Edition test. Subscription renewed.
I can't believe it's been 6 years already.
Hi, I'm here. I'm here. I am very tempted to let this song play out. My Spotify, can I tell you? Let me tell you. My Spotify this week was in the zone. I don't know what happened. I was just sitting here, minding my own beeswax, listening to some songs and my likes um on shuffle. And then I was like, "Oh, I never heard this Too Mellow song before. The Too Mellow song that played earlier. Come on." The Too Mellow song. And I was like, oh, maybe I should maybe I should see if Too Mellow put out a new album lately, because I love Too Mellow. They're always killing it. Ah, I maximized my Spotify. Please hold. My double click is still happening. Um, so I was listening to that album and I was like, damn, this kind of goes hard. And you know how Spotify, they will suggest other songs to you if you were just listening to like one album and it's not like in your playlist or your likes or anything. They'll just be like, okay, here's some other songs. Here's some other songs for you if you like that one. And so I was like, okay. So I don't know who Hydra is, but Smooth Operator has been stuck in my head for like days. I know it's when you sing it out loud, it's literally just the original Smooth Operator, but like it's faster and it hits also hard when it's fast. Can't explain that. I don't know how they're doing that out there with music. That's crazy. Um and then, I don't know, it just kept giving me songs that sounded like it came straight out of Jet Set Radio. And then there were actually some songs that came from Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. And I was like, yes! Yes! I'm going to have the whole OST in my likes, gradually, eventually. But how's everyone doing? Hi, hello. Hi, hello. What's going on? Hello. Hope everybody had a good turkey day. If you do the turkey day, I hope you had a good turkey day. And if you were brave enough, I don't know if there's still like the crazy like stampede in physical stores anymore, but if y'all were brave enough to go out in the physical realm and go Christmas shopping on Black Friday, God bless you. That ain't for me. But I hope you've secured the deals. I was just shopping online. I didn't do anything crazy. I didn't do nothing. But hope y'all had a good holiday, a start of the real, true, powerful holiday season so far. Hopefully you've survived Thanksgiving if you had to have the big Thanksgiving with all of your family. Hopefully nobody did politics at you, you know. Or, if they did and you had to wrestle Peepaw at the dinner table because he's a Trump supporter, that's fine too. I mean, I'm not going to judge how you do your family tradition, but hopefully it went well. Let me say hi, everyone. Hello, Brew and Buska and Bob and Ewo. I see this B Sky link. I will look at it eventually. Hello, Peeperoni. Hello. Thank you for resubscribing. 56 months is insane. 56? Has it really been that long? That's crazy. 56 months? That's a lot. I can't do the math. How many is that in years? It's definitely over 4. 5? No, it's not 5 yet. But it's over 4. That's all I know. That's as much math as I can do in my head in this post Thanksgiving leftover dinner stupor that I'm in. You know? Okay, hold on. Let me look at the B Sky link. Let me look at it. I'm gonna observe it. Oh my god! Xiao Hongshu? What? Wait, what game is this? What? Okay, wait. Okay, I have to show this to y'all. I need to see just the picture itself. Oh my god. What game is this? It looks like a mobile game. Hold on. Yap Dollar Chronicle remade real exists. What game is that? That's Metopia? I don't know what Metopia is. It looks like it's well, one, this screen alone makes it feel very mobile game pilled. Two, it does not look like a good mobile game. So if Nintendo did this, I'm kind of surprised. Usually I mean, maybe this collection of features, maybe this collection of features on Yap Dollar's Metopia Me just makes him look very haunting. But I would expect a Nintendo thing to be way cuter than this. It's a really good recreation of Yap Dollar, though. That's crazy. Okay, okay. When are we gonna get Yap Dollar in Second Life? That's what I want to know. I want to see the Second Life recreation of Yap Dollar. I need to know what's going on with that. Okay. On. There was something else I was gonna respond to. Yes, the Jet Set Radio vibes. Yeah. Oh, I already talked about that. Never mind. Teehee. Never mind. lmao, the streamer, mines beeswax, old ass. In the beeswax mines. Just me with my little pickaxe antagonizing all the bees and their bees. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to say in all the bees that are making beeswax, and then I was like, wait, but bees are making honey. Where does beeswax come from? Do bees make beeswax? How do they make beeswax? Do they make it like they make candles? What? Oh, okay, hold on. Someone explain that one to me. I don't think I got that right. But anyway, I'm in the beeswax mines. It's true. I'm out here. I listened to This Year I Lost My Mind a whole bunch when it came out. This Year I Lost My Mind. That sounds familiar and I'm not sure why. I'm bad with names. But I feel like I saw this recently. Is that a 2mellow? Let me look. Let me use my eyes. I have Spotify right here. Yes, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's where yeah. That's what I listened to the other day cuz I was like, "Wow, this song Come On is really good. I'm just going to vibe to this." And then when it ran out of songs, Spotify just suggested Hydra to me, and I was like, "Yo, this goes hard." So basically, if I don't know when they're going to drop the Spotify Wrapped, but I'm kind of expecting some big recency bias to happen to my Spotify Wrapped. It's either going to be a whole bunch of M-Girl songs, not M-Girl, Machine Girl songs, or it's going to be some very specific songs off of Kendrick's latest album, or it's going to be Hydra's Smooth Operator because I played it on repeat for a really long time the other day while I was doing some stuff for my shop. Or it's going to be some 2mellow songs that I was blasting on repeat as well. I think my Spotify Wrapped is going to get real funky, but not in the usual way. You know what I mean? Oh my god!
You can stop at 5 or 6 or just 1,
2,
3.
Oh, let's go.
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
バラ人形にバラ人形にバラ人形にゴスンゴスンゴスンクリ
Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 amazing, beautiful. Thank you, Spubberino. Thank you, Spubly, for resubscribing. Official, real, 3 months, 3 months subscribed. 3 years subscribed. Oh, and the anniversary.
TechnoToast.
It's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And
TechnoToast.
it's such a good
Girl.
this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer.
Let's fucking go. Congratulations, Spublerino, on, oh, shit? Well,
Mission test.
okay, I was gonna say, wait, is this another big one?
Renewed.
But it's a hype train is incoming, real?
Subscribe streak.
Subscribe streak. Thank you, Brew, for resubscribing. 39 months. We are out here. We live another day. Everybody's hitting 3 years. Everyone's hitting 3 years. We live. We're out here. Oh my god. Yo.
Mission test.
Oh, I saw.
Renewed.
I thought I saw 22. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a big one. Not yet. Oh, there's no message for that one? I was waiting. Prime doesn't let you put messages, I guess. But thank you! The hype train is activated. Thank you, Buska.
I'm overdrafted so I can give you my last 2 bits.
Thank you, Bob, for the 2 bits, for blessing us with Crypto Luigi. Thank you. And Buska, thank you for resubscribing for 22 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nobody go broke this holiday season on subs. Nobody go. I don't even know if there's anything special for Black Friday on Twitch, but at the same time, don't fall for any of capitalism's tricks. If you're buying presents, just buy the presents. You don't gotta do nothing special over here on this stream. You just gotta be hanging out. You just gotta be chilling. They're just doing Twitch merch. What merch does Twitch even have? I feel like there was actually. Hold on. Well, okay.
Fine, here's my last 3 pennies, you greedy streamer.
Last 3 pennies. Listen, okay, when I titled the stream, "Bitch Better Have My Money,"
Obligatory dip into the reserves for hype train badge.
listen, okay, when I said that "Bitch Better Have My Money" and I titled that as the stream, I was talking about Gary. I wasn't talking about y'all. Gary owes me 250 real by the end of the month, and that's what I'm waiting for. But y'all don't gotta pay me anything. But thank you, regardless, Peeperoni, for.
Okay, fine, you called my bluff. And a bitch, which is really unprofessional.
Thank you, Peeperoni, for giving me your last 7 bits. I mean, I'm not going to interrogate your bits account and find out that you have more that you aren't giving to me. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that kind of gal. But, thank you for the 7 bits. And Audrey for the 100 bits. Thank you. Do they still do hype train badges? I feel like they only do that for the person who started the hype train. Yo! That doesn't come with anything fancy on the stream though, but that is insane. They let people do this on Twitch? Oh my god. The VOD watchers aren't gonna understand what is crazy about this message. The okay fine asshole. Wait. Can I pin this? No, it looks normal on when you pin it. Yo! I don't have any fancy emotes for like gift subs. Not emotes. I don't have any silly thingies for gift subs. But Pog, we out here. Brew, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Everybody is gonna be living big this Christmas. No ads during any of the streams. We out here. Let's go. Let's go. We out here. Subs to a bunch of people. Ewo, Grummeldunk, Audrey, Bob, MIT Battery. I don't know who that is, but they now have my emotes. Oh man, it's actually been a while. I think that's the what's it called? That is the new fresh sub alert. I haven't heard that in a while, and it's just the like Sims 1 little jingle when good news is happening. When you get a promotion, we're all getting promoted right now in The Sims live right here. Beautiful. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. I was hoping it would get everyone here. Individually gifting is more expensive. You know, real talk. I think that at least with this 5 gift subs, that was probably the most I've seen where it targets people who are actually there. I feel like Twitch really loves doing that thing where they assign a random gift sub, if not most, then at least one, where it's like somebody who is either not following or they're never here or they forgot that they're following me. They're just someone who's not here. And I think Twitch does that on purpose to get people to join the stream and be like, what the hell is this? What kind of streamer is this? I don't know who this streamer is. Who the hell is this girl? And then they, I guess that's how they do it. I don't know. There has been some times where I get gift subs and I actually start watching the streamer, so it does work. I get gift subs for people that I just got rated into. And now I'm like, okay, well, their emotes seem cool, so like maybe I'll stay and watch them and see what they're about. It works. That's why they do it. It works. But also thankfully, it did get a bunch of people who are here. I love when that happens. You love to see it. Okay. Hold on. There's something else that I wanted to respond to. I saw it in the corner, in my periphery, in the corner of my eye. Hold on. What is the song that's the base of that notification? Do you mean the 3-year sub alert? Because long have I waited for somebody to talk to me about Tohu music. Allow me to pull it up real quick. Because it's iconic. Hold on. Oh, actually, there are 2 songs. There are 2 songs in the 3-year sub alert. However, it starts off with a Toho song. Hold on. Oh my god, someone made a Germa version of this. I love that with all of my heart. Oh, that's really good. Okay. This music video from Iosis has been memed to hell and back. I will show you the original, and you may even know what this is. If you know, you know. If you've been chronically online since the dawn of time, you saw this video 18 years ago and you were like, yo. But here it is. Actually, we'll only be able to see the first 20 seconds if I context squad it. But you'll hear it. Yeah, Bad Apple is also Toho. I keep calling it Tohu, but people say, it's Toho. This old ass video, I love it with all my heart. So as you can see, at some point, when I made the 3-year meme alert, I did mix it with a different song. What is a hype chest? Chill girl emote? What? Did they make new emotes? Hold on. They made new They made new hype train emotes. Is this real? Yeah, and they have buttons to get hype train rewards. What the hell? I feel like I'm playing a little MMO. I'm playing a little MMO on the Twitch. How they figured it out. Now I'm gonna keep starting hype trains. No. Okay, hold on. There was something else I was gonna say. I thought I didn't know it, but then it sounded too familiar. Oh. This song, it's called Marissa Stole the Precious Thing. It's been around since the dawn of time, real, I feel like. And but unfortunately Buttspot is killed. But I'm pretty sure everybody and their mama at this point has made some sort of parody of the music video. And even if you didn't know Tohu, you probably have seen someone like do a parody of it. And some parodies are really fucking good. Some of them are really fucking good. That video I linked y'all to is literally 18 years old. It is old as hell. It has been on YouTube for so long, you know? Enjoy your lurk, Bob. Enjoy. There was something else I was gonna say. I don't remember. I'm watching the Vine. Oh, man, I kind of miss Vine. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, everybody collectively, thank you for the hype train, for the resubscribes, for the big resubscribes, for the silly little haha hee hee funny meme bits. Thank y'all. We all get fun little emote. Where there was something else. Somebody said something about Black Friday and I wanted to read about it. I don't know anybody who went out into the trenches of Black Friday, like in the physical realm. So I don't know if it's still crazy as it used to be. Oh no, wait. Spubby. I survived the 2019 Black Friday car crash. Are you talking Spubby, are you talking about that car crash? That one? The one that yeeted Kaibo? The Kaibo missile incident? That was Black Friday? What the hell? That was 2019? That's crazy. That was, I don't know why, but that felt like it was like 2 years ago. Like, it feels like it's perpetually 2 years ago to me. Like, it's so recent. That's so fucked up. I'm glad everybody survived, but that is terrifying. Also, on Black Friday, Haunted. Do all does every Black Friday since that one feel a little bit strange? You know? A little bit haunted, almost like a Friday the 13th kind of deal. Cause I mean, I get that 100%. I had a dream that you or someone I watched, I don't know, but they had a lurk command and it was just a jump scare. I had to test it. Well, it couldn't be me. My little lurk command is just a silly little haha hee hee. But I could see someone doing that. If not to jump scare the streamer, then they'd probably make it so it jump scares the chat. Which, I'm not gonna lie, that's really funny. That's a very funny idea. It's giving me ideas is all that I'm saying. And Juicebox is not audible yet. I have not done my crazy idea to let Juicebox be audible because I don't know how to solve the problem. So I'm gonna make a workaround for it, but trust me, I have been hearing the silly noises. I think earlier, like right after the hype train, someone did an Ed and Eddie sound, and it was literally a cha-ching, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. That one was just a telephone. No cha-ching. I went to the mall to pick up my roommate from work. That was a nightmare, and I never went into the mall. Oh, mm-hmm. The mall, the one time where my family and I went out on Black Friday to go shopping, we did go to the mall. That shit was crazy. I was so uncomfortable. There was so many people, nay places to park, nay places to park, nay places to breathe. It was crazy, unhinged. I didn't like it. I was very uncomfortable. This was pre-COVID though, so I don't know. I'm guessing that post-COVID, people still get a little wacky in the physical realm on Black Friday. Yeah, that one. It's seared into my memory. I haven't gone out to buy anything on Black Friday since. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I get that 100%. I went to Walmart today for Black Friday, got jeans. Oh, nice, nice. Was Walmart crazy? Was it full of people trying to buy things? It's giving. What's giving? Who's giving? I don't know how psychology works, but I think yours might have inspired it. But it was like a creature climbing up from a cellar, and that's kind of like yours, but the opposite. Oh, okay. The dream, the dream. I mean, if you think about it, the witch from Snow White is kind of a creature. But I think in that gift, she is like going into the cellar instead of coming out of the cellar, you know? I used to love going out on Black Friday mostly as a spectator. Me and my friends would underage drink and just walk around Walmart at like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Walmart is such a theme. Y'all have some like interesting Walmart 2 a.m. stories. I'm never at the Walmart at 2 a.m. I don't know what happens past 9 p.m. at a Walmart. I didn't even know they used to be open until 2 a.m. That's crazy. But Black Friday 2 a.m. sounds like it'd be wild, yeah. If yeah. Yeah. It was a real Harry Henry era for me. It was way less it was less busy than the day before Thanksgiving food rush. Okay, you know what? Makes sense, makes sense. I could see a lot of people rushing out to the Walmart for like last minute groceries and shit. Mhm. It's giving thanks. So true, so true. It's giving gratefulness. It's giving gratitude. And serving cunt, the spirit of Thanksgiving. So true, so true. It's serving dump truck, it's serving cunt, it's giving gratitude. We're all out here. 2 a.m. Walmart. Oh, I miss 2 a.m. Walmart. 2 a.m. Walmart is the only nightlife you have in a U.S. city with a population under 100K. You know what? I could see that then. I get that. I get that. I'm going to allow this message because it's true. Wait. Okay, wait. I don't want. Okay. Y'all know I have streamer brain. I can't remember things after I say them 10 seconds after I say them. What the hell does this mean? They do serve horse pussy, or so I thought I saw in a totally real photo. Who? Where? What does that mean? PP, why is this true? Walmart was like the last stop for my family during New Jersey weekend shopping trips. New Jersey weekend shopping trips. Wait, okay. Can I ask something? This is going to be an extremely targeted question for Spubby and anyone who lives in the same city as Spubby. I'm not going to dox Spubby. Do they got Walmarts where you are? Because it was only recently, and by recently I mean a couple months ago, where I was. So my workplace is in Boston, and that's all I'm going to say about that. But there are some my coworkers live in the area, right? Pretty close to work, much closer than me. And someone was telling me how they've never been to a Walmart before. And I was sitting there like, what do you mean you've never been to a Walmart before? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean you've never been to a Walmart? And I was sitting there like, maybe they don't got Walmarts in Boston. Maybe that's how it is. Maybe big cities don't have Walmarts. I don't know why they wouldn't, but maybe they don't. So I don't know. That's definitely a Walmart experience that's very foreign to me. I don't know what that means to never have been inside of a Walmart. Cuz I mean a lot of there's just the Walmart just exists. It was there since the dawn of time. I go there. That was part of our like school back to school shopping adventure where you get, especially back when my schools used to do the whole uniform stuff. That was where you go to buy your school uniforms, or at least one of the places, because they had like a whole bunch of racks in the like kids section that had the very strict colors. Like you could only wear black, white, navy blue, khaki brown, oh, or baby blue. That was the only colors you could wear. And they just had that shit there. I don't know. I guess multiple schools were doing that at the time when they were doing that, you know? You know? 99% of American turkey is actually horse pussy. Do your own research. Listen, I ain't never heard of this statistic before. That one, I don't know about that one. Went to Walmart today and got pecan pie. Love to hear it. I'm also in a rural small town, so I don't think I've ever seen my Walmart completely full. Okay. That makes sense. The fullness of your relative stores will be correlated to how many peoples is in your town. Understood. Also, what is this auto mod? Two things. Multiple things. I love this like auto mod message that says Hippoopoo added permitted term horse pussy, all one word, all lowercase. Second, wait, okay, hold on. I'm gonna allow this because now I understand it all now. Hold on. Wait, is this a chat where I've already showed people that straight pride gets auto modded? I did not know that, and I think that's very funny. It got auto modded for sexuality and gender and etc. etc. And I was like, wow. That's so interesting, Twitch. That's very funny. That's some comedy right there. Oh God. I'm remembering the horse pussy as some awful drink Tumblr made up. And you know what? They would make that up. That just makes sense for Tumblr to make up, okay? And it's not the first time they've been gross like that. Okay? 2 parts apple martini flavored Crystal Light. 1 part methadone. Okay, all right. Understood. Wait, what? Can I just tell y'all what a nightmare it's been to be a butcher on Thanksgiving, where there's a news story, oh my God, where there's a news story about a guy fucking turkeys at the Butterball factory? Y'all are just giving me so much news today. I am learning so much about the world around us. Is that real or is that a hoax? Is that real or is that like some fuckers on 4chan getting together to cause panic about amongst people's family and making a fake story about some guy fucking turkeys at the Butterball factory, and then they put that shit on Facebook, and then your boomer fucking parents and grandparents are all like, what the hell is this? And then nobody has turkey for Thanksgiving. Is this fake? I don't think so. Oh, this was me asking about Walmart. I don't think so. We have IKEA, we have Costco, we even have Lidl. How y'all even have Lidl? The only time I don't even think I'm saying it right. Only time I've ever seen Lidl is when the one Canadian streamer that I follow is like streaming. And they got them Littles either in Canada or across the pond, you know. But yeah, similar thing that I've heard from my coworkers is that apparently there's not a Walmart very close to that area in the city. I don't even think at all in that area in the city at all. But I don't know. I'm not there all the time. I only go in that area for work. So it never even occurred to me that somebody could just grow up in a city like Boston where they have no Walmarts and they just don't know what Walmart is like at all. But I'm sure that they've seen all the memes about the shit that happens at Walmart. So they have like a vague idea of what Walmart is like, but not actually. I have Costco, but nearest IKEA is 30 miles away. I almost went to Walmart today. Pog, let's go. We're very Walmart pilled in this in this stream. God. Maybe if they didn't put butter in his balls, he wouldn't have had to fuck the turkey. You know what? That's a fair point. Fair point. The deviled eggs I made were a hit. They got eaten. Congratulations. Congrats. This thing smacks of gender. I holler as I automod the chat message. Beautiful. Also, straight in multiple quotes. I don't know if it's real or not, but if you Google Butterball turkey, it's the only thing that comes up. God. More breaking news. They finally capsized the iceberg on Club Penguin. It turns out all the people just had to go to the top and use jackhammers. Is that true? I didn't play Club Penguin long enough to know the hype about the iceberg. So I don't know how big of a deal that is. Pretty sure if you fucked a turkey in a factory, you would have to go to the hospital. You'd have to go to the hospital. Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid to fact check this information because it sounds like not real. Like, it's one thing if it was just some random guy who bought a turkey in order to fuck it, right? Like, there are perverts out there like that. That's real. And we all are aware of every fall the fuckers who are fucking pumpkins, the pumpkin fuckers as they're known. We're aware. But this is a guy at the factory fucking Butterball turkeys? That is the part that's unbelievable to me. That part I'm like, how does that even... What do you mean that shit's just happening? What do you mean that's happening? And I'm afraid to look it up because I don't want to look it up. I don't want to see the CCTV camera footage from inside the factory of a guy who fucking turkeys at the Butterball factory. I don't want to see that. God. It's Lidl. Is that how you say it? Lidl? Lidl? Well, maybe they shouldn't have spelled their name like that if they didn't want me to say little. I actually live where Lidl did a test market in the US. I'm kind of an early adopter. Oh, I feel is it me? Is it just like recently that Lidl has made their presence known in the US? Cuz to me that sounds very Canadian and European. Real and true. If it doesn't work, you just need more people. Oh, for the iceberg, not the turkey fucking. I saw Spuppy's message and I was like, wait, now hold on a second. I thought it was just one guy fucking turkeys at the Butterball factory. What do you mean there's more people? They came around in the last 10 years. They're from Germany originally. Okay. They're a big competitor to Aldi. They're not the same people? Oh no. What is this? Well, now, wait a second. Who is that? Wayne? Who is that? We should have known he would strike again after this downright harrowing video. Fried rice so good I had to fuck it. Who is that? I feel like I have learned too much today. I have yapped for too long. I've yapped for like 55 minutes. And I've learned too much. That's the turkey felon. The turkey felon. The felon who is desecrating your holy Thanksgiving turkey on this Thanksgiving. Does that mean around Christmas time does that mean around Christmas time we can't have turkey no more? Is turkey banned from Christmas too? I've already suggested that we have ham for Christmas instead of turkey this year. So now maybe I'm going to lobby for more ham to avoid the fucked turkeys. You know what I mean? I don't want to have turkey that's been fucked. You know, we don't need to have cum turkeys, okay? We'll just have ham and we'll have a nice, enjoyable time having a Christmas ham. Defouled. That's a real word, right? He's fucking the honey baked ham next. Okay, I'll just get another ham. Like, I'm scared. I'm not scared. I'll buy a different ham. I don't care. No horse pussy for Christmas this year. That was already happening. But, you know, we gotta go fight Grandpa. We gotta go fight Grandpa. Oh! Well, first we gotta find Grandpa, and then we gotta fight Grandpa. Okay. Oh!
Readers from insert real streamer here have logged on.
What a great time to raid! Hello, Raiders. Hello. Also, hi, Autumn. Hi, Autumn VT. Hello. Nobody asked questions about what we were just discussing. Do not scroll back up and chat. Do not scroll up and chat and read what you missed out on. But hello, everyone. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Autumn. Thank you for the raid. And also, yo, let's go. Let's go. It's subscriber day. Everybody's birthday is today. Everyone's subscribing.
Smile.
I'm afraid I can't do that. It needs so much more context. Okay. I need to put out this disclaimer before we continue. 1. Thank you for the raid, Autumn. I hope you had a very good stream. What were you streaming? I hope it was fun. 2. So I'm playing Disco Elysium. Hold on, let me put the pause on so it's quiet. I'm playing Disco Elysium. It's kind of a heavy game. It may be pretty depressing, and if you don't want depressing but sometimes silly video game detective game, I don't know. It's fine. It's like that. 3, since I'm playing Disco Elysium, I am in very heavy trying to avoid spoiler mode. So, yes, the chat is in 1 month follower only mode. So, I rule this chat with an iron fist. I have given my mods permission to kill anyone who posts spoilers. Not actually kill. I mean kill in Minecraft. That's not real. So, they have permission to kill on site if any spoilers are posted. But also, there's 1 month follower only mode. So, all those disclaimers aside, hello, I hope you had a good stream. Hello. Oh, oh, Disco Elysium, I've got to get out of here. I can't be spoiled. Sorry. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, it's a good game, so I don't want to spoil it for anybody. I don't really know how far along in the game I'm in because I've been streaming this game for the past 6 months. And, I may or may not have over 100 hours in it, and I may or may not be, highlighting all of the streams in exclamation playlist. However, I do a lot of yapping. I am definitely yapping a lot. So I think I'm pretty into it, but I don't... Can the Disco Elysium experts tell me how far... Is this... It's definitely not the... I don't think it's the beginning. We're not at the beginning. Don't tell me this is like a bajillion, 2 million hour game. But it doesn't feel like I'm in the middle, plot-wise, of this game. Either way, we're into it. So sorry, if you gotta leave to avoid spoilers, I understand. I understand. Tin Can Escape Shuttle... Tin Can Escape Shuttle Escape Room game. Ooh, hold up. Escape Shuttle Escape Room. I like that. I like that, actually. That sounds fun. I used to play a lot of escape room flash games back in the day because I loved the puzzle part. The puzzles were great. Even if they were a little stinky, they were great. They were fun. But that's just how flash games are. Sometimes they're stinky. She mailed me a gun, and I have really good aim. It was really illegal. Don't report her. But yeah, basically, we're in spoiler evasion mode, and the chat has to be in super lockdown. I'd say you're midway through, maybe. Though I don't remember exactly what you've done in your playthrough and how much I'm misremembering from Nick's playthrough. Oh, that's true. You're watching multiple people play this for the first time. Wait, is Nick playing this for the first time? Is Nick playing Disco for the first time? I feel like Nick would have been playing Disco Elysium since it came out. Yes? Wow, that's crazy. He's copying me, actually. He's copying. And I don't appreciate it. So, perfect segue. Sorry to everybody who's going to get spoiled by me rambling, but you're going to get spoiled by me rambling. Heavy military blockades are riddled with rust. Okay, so basically, we're investigating a murder, specifically a lynching. Oh, hello?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something.
What?
Kind of out of the way.
Okay.
Being so close to the water.
A great place to hide this? Okay. What am I gonna hide? Wait, I can't see anything interesting, ...
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
Uh-oh. They're giving me ideas. They're influencing me. What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
They're influencing me. They pointed that out for me specifically to hide something in here later when Kim's not with us. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna make me do that. A buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Is that the secret? 11? Okay, so basically, to recap, we've been burning time because we're okay. Actually, the more I think about it, it's gonna need a lot of context. So we're just gonna jump off from what I did last week. I found Lena's husband. Melina is one of our favorite grannies. We found her husband, who's a cryptozoologist, and we found his buddy that I hate, and I absolutely bullied him. I'm expecting 250 real by the end of the month. So that's that on that. Oh, and the reason why I hate him, Gary up there, he's like a racist. So also, he's been lying to me a lot. Gary was at the crime scene and he stole the armor from the dead guy. You know, the dead guy who was hanged, by the way. And he tried to act like, oh, I'm just a wee innocent wee lad. I would never do such a heinous thing as littering or crime.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
The remaining windows. Thick layer of grime. Okay. They're making me think a lot so far in this playthrough. They're making me think, you know. He said it's the closest to a 10 out of 10 as a game could get. I mean, I agree, and I'm not even done with the game yet. He's not copying you because he's finishing the game on Saturday. Okay, but Nick is a full-time streamer. Okay, so he could play this like 5 days a week and he'd finish the game in 2 weeks. I am a part-time streamer and I only have enough time in my schedule to show up once a week and stream for 6 hours straight at night. That's all I got. Okay? Just in general. So the yapping is going to happen. The gaming is going to happen. Probably more yapping than gaming. And that's why I have 136 hours in Disco Elysium when this game is probably like no more than 25. Okay? I think he streamed for less hours than you. I mean, probably. Wait. Yeah, like you're saying to me he just started it, right? He streams only once a week? Hold on a second. What do you mean by that? No, he doesn't. I thought he was a full-time streamer. Unless he's like he's one of those streamers that has multiple games on different days. He only streams Disco on Saturdays. That's crazy. That could never be me. Streaming on Saturday? Ooh. I love Nick. Nick's cool. 11 ... individually? Perhaps. That's actually pretty crazy to me. Cause I'm just gonna say it. I don't stream like that. I don't know. It's been a very long time since I've sat down and watched Nick stream. So I don't actually know what his streaming style is. If he's more of a yapper or if he's more of a gamer. And if you're saying to me he just started playing Disco Elysium and he's only been streaming it once a week for, let's say, 4 hours, let's say. Because that's probably like the average people stream for. That's crazy that he's about to finish it like right now. To me, that's crazy. So I don't know. Since I'm a once a week streamer, all of the rambling, all of the yapping is gonna happen in the same stream that I'm streaming a game. So I don't have the opportunity to yap live at other people, at y'all, multiple times a week. Right? So basically everything that's happened in the past 7 days is going to get yapped about. Okay? Okay. That's just the way it is. Okay. So I wasn't really gonna look at the building. I gotta go visit Granby. All of a sudden, everything wants to talk to me. When before, when I was trying to burn time, no thoughts were happening. Okay. All right. So try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Collapsing staircase. Okay. So it's abandoned? Can we go inside?
There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Rust and corrosion on the bars. Okay. Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the windows.
No. I won't even try. You know...
What? You know. What do I know? What do I know? Kim, what do I know? He shakes his head. The windows rattle in their frames. I won't even try. You know. ... He takes his glasses off. Oh, you mean like you don't think you can see in there? Maybe you can. Maybe your glasses are good.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh. So you're blind? You're just like me for real? You can't see without your glasses either, but you have glasses on right now. You know what? Not being able to see without your glasses, solidarity. He's just like me for real. If I take off my glasses, I can't read text that is like 6 inches in front of me. No. Yeah, well, I guess it depends on how big the text is. That's very specific. Like, if I take my glasses off right now, I cannot read the text clearly on the screen. Very hard for me to do that. It's probably like a little over a feet in front of me. A little over a foot. Nick wouldn't have failed those skill checks. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Nick probably has a faster playthrough because he passed all the skill checks. I have failed every single skill check I've ever done in this game. Therefore, my playthrough is elongated and therefore more interesting. More interesting. That's true. I think his body retrieval went faster. See? The dead body is a perfect example, cause for real, no longer joking. Every time I try to check the body, it didn't work. I failed. I don't know why, but eventually we got there. He succeeded on his karaoke check though, so I'm dinging points there. So the first time I did, was that me? Anybody else heard that? That might have just been me. First time I did karaoke though, I passed and then I had to see the fail. And I'm sticking with the fail. So he stuck with the pass? Lame. I got the good version. Okay, I'm the superstar. I'm the sorry cop. I'm the communism cop. And I failed karaoke. I'm default the more interesting streamer. That's that on that. Anyway, Kim, I understand. We're both blind as hell. Thank you. Solidarity.
This partner of his, Eyes,
Ooh.
things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Oh. Don't tell me that. I want to ask him about Eyes. He did sound sad while saying that. You're right, game. You're right, empathy. You right. I'm gonna put that in the back pocket for later. I'm gonna be thinking about Eyes. What happened between him and Eyes? Did they have a bad breakup? Like me and my partner did? The guy who hates me and is sitting at the Whirling in Rags right now talking shit about me because he hates me a lot. Which, to be fair, it's not like Harry didn't give him reasons to not hate him, if that makes sense. You know? Okay. But like, yeah. Can you still shoot though? Is that insensitive for me to ask? Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's
Okay.
odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Okay, 70%. Okay. Passing grade. C is still passing. Okay. That was interesting lore. Thank you for that. I didn't exactly mean to do that, but thank you for that. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Weird. So I don't know where Gramby's house is. I don't know where Gramby's house is. But we gotta find her. Wait. Let me check my notes. I'm not gonna inspect the traps yet. Hey, here it is. You must meet her near the old fish market at 22 o'clock and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Is she on the boardwalk though? I think I'm... Oh! Yeah, she is. Oh my god, she's got her own police lights and shit. Oh man. Oh man. Y'all, it's time. Finally, long have we waited to meet Granby. Okay? Okay, hold on. He didn't see both. He hasn't reloaded any checks. That I can at least respect Nick for. Nick is making decisions and he's sticking to them. Good for him. Also, Bob, you're right on time. We just found Granby. Alright, Kim, be cool. I feel like I should save. You know what? I think I should save. Just, I just got a feeling.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh, man. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Oh, man. She's a character. Okay. She's cranking her shit. Kim is so unbothered. She really is cranking. It's true. Also, I'm not sure if the lighting is just playing tricks on me, but is her booba out? Is she just out here being a cop with her titties out? Or is this just like extreme cleavage, I'm just wondering. Continue.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Wait! Yeah, why are y'all standing so close to her? Very, very unbothered, both of them are. They're like, yeah, whatever.
Madame, please drop the
Whoop.
firearm immediately.
Okay, yeah. I was just saying how unbothered y'all are. Y'all are just standing there as if this is a normal conversation. You're like right up in her grill. And she's waving her gun at you and you're like, okay, all of a sudden. Alright.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Oh. If you want the pry bar, you're gonna have to ... pry it from me. Oh man. I think you may have gotten comically close when you initiated the convo. Okay. Either way, this is great. Because we should not be this close. Oh god. He's serving. Look at his pose. Pure cunt. He's serving thanks. He's serving gratitude. He's gonna be serving lead if this lady doesn't put the gun down, you know? He's out here, alright? Oh, oops, hold on. My phone. Let me put it on vibrate. Okay. So I don't know what to do, I'm gonna be honest. I've been thinking about this Granby for like weeks. I don't know what to do about her. I've been afraid. Also, hi, Clued. Hello, welcome. Welcome. Okay. So, should I raise my hands? She said, show me your hands right now. But I got a pry bar in my hands. I'm armed, but it's a pry bar. Can we do a melee battle? I don't have a gun. No, the tear is mine. I collected it. Okay, okay. 4 and 5 is really funny. Option 4 and option 5 are really funny, but I don't want to aggro her. She's already aggroed. What? Okay. What if I raise my hands? Okay, wait. What should we do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
He said unhinged. And yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, continue.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up.
She continues to yell as she lumbers about. All right, I'll put my hands up. I'll put my hands up. Raise your hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Oh!
Fear the threat! Fear the threat!
Who, me? Madam? Madame? I'm putting my hands up. Are you talking about Kim? Don't. Oh my god. If she hurts Kim, I'm killing her. I don't care. She'll be the number 4th person we kill. I don't care if he gets a paper cut from this encounter. We need to protect Kim at all costs. Her eyes fill with terror.
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground.
Okay, what if we don't argue with her? If I feel like if I say I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket, she'll just argue with me more and, you know, shoot at me, but she that's a warning shot, you know? What if we just have our hands up and we're like, ma'am, we want to talk to you. This would make me shit myself 4 times. True, true. What better time to use funny dialogue than a guns out situation? I don't think she'll laugh. This is just like ambition. You know what? Yes. We are now the not hostage negotiator, but you know, we have to try to mediate the situation and not get anyone killed. The true message of this game is that as long as you continue to yap, you can't face consequences. That's true. That's true. Oh man. This segment freaked me out as someone who's had a gun on them at one point in his life. That's terrifying. But also, yeah. I can imagine this hits much, much harder. Instead of just, she's kind of wacky, but in like a, like I didn't expect her to be all like this. I'm gonna be for real. She feels much more video game than every other character in this town. And also, I don't think there's anyone normal in this town. Maybe Gart, but I don't think anyone here is normal. Okay, anyway, ma'am, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search.
Excuse me?
Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Madam. And foreskin? And urethra? You can't just say that. Also, nobody has consented to this. You can't do that. We didn't sign a contract. I didn't agree to the EULA for this full body cavity search. You can't do that.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
She is kind of ... like that. I'm no longer claiming the title of the pigs of chat. When did you claim this title? I'm just saying. Wait. You're saying you claim the title of the pigs of chat? You're the pigs? Well, PP, if you're the pigs, I mean, nobody here, this goes out to you too, nobody here has signed the EULA for a full body cavity search, okay? You can't do that here, alright? So, it appears the things she says are very real to her. Continue.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
For hand-eye coordination, formidable. Time to get my gun. I literally only have 2 hand-eye coordination. I don't think we can do that yet. Also, I like the +1. This is the pigs. Also, it's a red check and it cannot be retried. She's gonna kill our ass dead if we fuck up at any moment. This is like a QTE moment. If this game had QTEs, I would expect it here. Okay. What if we ask her who she is? Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
Hug the pavement. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest. Okay. It's not gonna happen, but okay.
She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower ranking police officer.
Okay. Okay, but what if I show her my badge and then she's like, yoink, and she takes my badge? Okay, I mean, I could do that. I could try it. We could try it. We could see what happens. We'll try it. Right? Right? We have our badge. We've got our badge, so we can show it to her. Nah, I'm sure you can retry it. Probably a visual bug. This one? I don't know. It says it's red. The pig doesn't fucking care. Okay. Officer Pigs, W. Freighter Harrier Dubois requesting your sidearm for inspection, please. Hold out your badge.
What?
Okay, okay, wait, that means she heard what we're saying. we might be able to get through to her. She lowers the megaphone and stares at the gun in her hand. Ooh, okay. Okay. Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM code of conduct.
Sir?
She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly waking from a deep sleep.
Ooh. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm a little nervous. I'll go along with the cop roleplay, but I do wonder if, like, if we tell her, oh, you're gonna go for a disciplinary hearing because of this, is she gonna get mad and be like, you'll never take me alive, and then she starts shooting wildly? I don't know how she's gonna act to this. But I'll go along with it. Like someone was suddenly waking from a deep sleep. I'm thinking about it. Okay, patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. ... Slowly shake your head.
Easy. Press her too hard.
Right? That's what I thought! She's gonna freak out! I was like, I'll go along with it, but I think this is too far.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Oh no, this is too far. We pushed it. We pushed the envelope.
Officer compromise, unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route.
Yup.
Engage your will.
She's gonna start shooting now. Okay, I was right, but I was like, maybe I'm wrong. I was right. I picked up on it, but also I'm nervous. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay, she's actually more agitated now. My bad.
My bad. We were going somewhere with that, though. Okay. Wait a minute. +1, this is the pigs. +1, rogue cop on the loose. Interesting. So... It doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later and leave. Can you tell this lady to cut out the siren? Sorry. Just a little bit of trolling. Okay. So, she believed we were a police, and now she's like, oh, you're fake. There's no way I am the bad police officer here. It is you who are wrong. Okay. So, like, but we can solve this peacefully. Please lower the weapon.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect alert. Get on the ground.
Her eyes dart between you and Kim. Okay. Am I the suspect? Is Kim the suspect? Which one? Which one here?
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Blow her away, Lieutenant. There's no way you can kill this woman for real canon. That's fucked up. You can't just be like, all right, Kim, kill her ass, and then he does it, and then she's dead. You can't do that. That's not possible. You can't do that. He literally just told us that he's got really bad eyesight, and also he's like a 70% accuracy shooter, right? So what if he misses and then she doesn't miss, you know? It's getting a little crazy. Let's just talk, all right?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. sector! Take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Okay. Wait. What is the big red key? I don't know. This is gonna get insane in a little bit. Her head snaps at you. Big red key.
Big red key? That's code for the battering ram.
Oh,
Cop talk. You know this.
I know this? Okay, I don't. But Harry Henry knows this, I guess. Alright. Why do we do this? You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
She lowers the megaphone halfway, but immediately raises it again. They need to, listen, this game is trying to get me killed. Because I want to say the funny answer. Baby, you know who I am. Everybody knows. Wink. I'm the superstar. They can't say that to me. How can they give me this option? I want to click on it so bad. Oh, I'm so mad about this. I'm so mad. Ooh, game, this is so evil of you to do this. Because now I have to pick a responsible answer. Stupid. Dumb. I will absolutely get shot for this one. So I have to go with the normal answer, I guess. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57th.
No. Oh, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What the hell? Hold on. So when she's saying this, when she's like calm and she's like confused, it seems like she's stuck in a different moment in time. Right? Who is Mr. Moran? Who is Gareth? Did she actually used to be a police officer? Are these people she used to work with? But then why would she, if this is someone she used to work with, why was she called a mister and not like officer or detective or lieutenant or something, you know? Aggravated assault, man down, officers in pursuit.
What's the situation, officer?
The lieutenant hesitates, addressing the woman. Officer. Okay, alright, we're doing the cop roleplay again. We're back in, boys. We did not fail the cop roleplay. We did not do a fail RP. We're back in. Okay, continue.
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Okay, maybe not. Wait, what if she's right and I actually am an imposter? What if we are the sus? You know? I love how the most deranged options always have a wink. I want Harry to blow a kiss that floats over and a tiny star pops out of his eye when he winks. See that should have happened. That should have happened. I never saw this person in my playthrough. Are you sure? I feel like this lady is like canon for everybody. Even if you do a really wacky playthrough, you're gonna find her? Is it true that you can actually play this game and not meet her? Because she seems very, like, solid. Like, it'd be like saying there's no dead body in my playthrough. Then I'd be like, what do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't know where else. I don't know, you know? I think if you don't work with Everard, he never makes this meetup happen. Oh, for real? Now I'm curious. I'm curious how you get your gun back if this doesn't happen, because your gun's gonna be lost. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting intel. Oh, you just never get your gun back? What the hell? That's crazy. Nick didn't open the door or deliver the letters, so he never met her. Wow. That's very interesting to me, actually. So what you're saying is, I'm doing a more interesting playthrough because I'm lying and doing forgery and working with people I hate just to backstab them later. Is that is that what you're saying? Okay, I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. But that's crazy. I would have thought this character, like, you had to meet her no matter what. So, okay. I didn't think you could just not try to get your gun back. Okay, damn. Okay. Alright, so... We really are cops. Look, white rectangles. I bet if you don't have your badge, you can't even say this one. If I show you my badge, don't steal it, okay? I just got it out of the drowning car in the sea, okay? Don't steal it. I worked very hard to get my badge back. We really are cops. Look, my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her.
License and registration, license and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector, Azimuth.
Azimuth? She repeatedly bashes the... Oh, God. She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head, then screams in the bloody mouthpiece. Okay, it's getting a little... You know. What's Azimuth?
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
Oh! Oh, this is gonna be so bad. We're gonna die. We have 2 hand-eye coordination. +1, this is the pigs, but +1 rogue cop on the loose. 28% chance. Allegedly, this is a red check that can't be retried. I think someone's gonna get shot, and it's probably gonna be me. I don't think we're gonna... Ooh, you know, ooh. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of things you can just never do in the game. I think there's an achievement for never getting the body down. There is a 100% no body playthrough. That's actually crazy. He didn't like Everard, so he refused to talk to him too much. Okay, Nick is still cool. He also hates Everard. I'm glad. I'm glad we can shake hands on this one part of our playthroughs. But also, I'm petty. So, if I'm working with him, I'm gonna sabotage him. Tee LOL. Just a wee little bit of sabotage for fun. Okay. So, like, I'll try it, but I think we're gonna die. Time to get my gun.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Ooh. Formidable failure. I rolled an 8, and I need 13. She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. I don't think this is gonna go well at all. This is not gonna go well. I know myself, I know I'm gonna fail. They gave me a +1 health, by the way, which makes me extra nervous. My ass is so dead. No gun. I feel like if I back away slowly, she will shoot at me. Like, here's my theory. She's gonna shoot at us regardless. So if I psych myself out and say, no, I'm gonna fail, she's just gonna shoot me. If I try to back away slowly, she's gonna shoot me. So I think I should go for it even though this is a fail and see what happens. Maybe there's a chance that I can at least knock it out of her hands if I go for it, right? And then if she doesn't have it in her hands, maybe Kim can go get it, like pick it up at least. And you know, she might like try to fist fight me. She might do that. But I think we'll survive that as opposed to her having the gun in her hands. So, let's see what happens. Also, did he name his gun Gun? I'm not calling it that. But we're coming for the gun. Let's go for it.
Suicide back home.
Ooh!
Let's make a decision. Eat lead, scumbag.
Uh-oh. Did we do it? She stopped cranking her shit. She's now gonna have a much better aim. Uh-oh.
God, I almost blew her head off.
The lieutenant exhales loudly and uses his offhand to wipe his forehead. Almost blew her head off. But did I get the gun?
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Oh. There were no bullets in there? Okay. So, we're good? Or am I dead still? You would have been dead there. Harry pawned the bullets for Miku figurines. Thank God. Our goddess, our queen, Miku Hatsune, has saved us yet again. Okay. Continue.
These guns always have bullets.
Oh.
What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks. Well, ma'am, police guns don't always got bullets. But, okay, if this is the rule set you made up in your head that they always have bullets, then yeah, the gun's fake. Give it to me. I love fake guns. Yep.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun. Leave it behind forever. Why would I do that? I came all the way out here just to leave it there. I'm gonna pick up the gun. I don't think she should have it, even if it don't got bullets in it. Who said that she can't just go find bullets and put bullets in the gun? She might be lucid enough for that. I'm gonna pick up the gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Damn, okay. Oh. Damn. I feel bad. We should give her some bullets. No, that's fine, actually. No, that's fine. If she thinks it's fake, because it don't got bullets in it, that's fine. I'll take it. I love fake guns. I love fake guns. They always word the shit so fucking funny. It couldn't just be leave it. It has to be that. Yeah. Leave it behind forever. Kim, can't we let her have at least one shot with the gun? Come on, Kim, please. And then she joins in, please. All right, well, I don't know what to do with her. I don't even know where she came from. I don't even know how Everard found her. So, you know, we need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
The old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk. You tried to kill me! 3 exclamation marks. Should we just arrest her? I don't know if she will appreciate me touching her right now. I don't know. I want to say this, but I'm a little nervous. What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Oh, okay. The lieutenant replies, inspecting the catatonic woman standing in the dark. Okay. Could be days. But why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Channel 8? Okay, what the hell? Channel 8? What is Channel 8? Explain Channel 8 to me. Yes, this is what happens when you listen to too many cop shows on the radio. Is that what Channel 8 is? Cop shows? This is like old Shack Lady, but with a different problem? You mean the lady that's giving me the free place to stay? Free? Fox News. You know what? Yeah, I feel like overdosing on Fox News could get you like this as well. I think that's extremely true, and it needs to be studied. Frankly, it needs to be studied. Suspects can have 1 bullet as a treat. Can we let her have at least one shot with the gun? The pigs would have loved QAnon. Not even a joke. Real. Genuinely real. If someone were to make like a Disco Elysium-esque game with same really good writing, no witches this time, but they let this character, they reincarnate this character, and the setting is like the 2020s, she would definitely be like QAnon pilled. For real, on God. She'd have like a whole arsenal of various weapons. It would be very spooky. Eerie, even, perhaps. Yeah, if Gary talked to her, she'd 100% be QAnon. True, also true. Do you think the minions watch Gruanon? What would even happen in Gruanon? What do they believe in Gruanon? Also, why did you describe Gruanon as if it's a TV show? Why did you say it like that? Okay. So, dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. I guess we'll never know. No, you're probably right. Nod. Loneliness.
Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Well, I'm very sorry that this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. I don't think she'll like this, but I want to at least try.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Oh, spooky. The person inside doesn't even know you're there. Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
She's got the big siren, though. She's got the big siren, though. You know. I don't really know how QAnon works. The people who believe QAnon don't even know how it works. But from my observations as a third-party bystander who watches videos that talk about QAnon, it basically really sounds like a cult full of very, 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 very desperate, lonely people on the older side. So, you can think of it like a cult. So, calling it a TV show is it's funny. But it's not quite accurate. I don't know if I mean, maybe InfoWars fed into it a lot, like it is involved, but it's not like a show. I don't know how to describe it, other than it's kind of culty, you know. This is the only thing keeping me awake now. Congratulations. I'm glad you could come here to stay awake by having a siren blasted in your ears for like 20 minutes. Yeah, get ready to stay up for 4 to 6 more hours. Yeah, she's going to bite your hand off or, you know, pull someone over. Yeah, right? Yeah. Hold on. Once upon a time, there was a 4chan account that posted cryptic fortunes about politics, and a bunch of people believed them. Gullible motherfuckers on 4chan. Who would have thunk? But, so, like, the thing is, though, when shit like that happens, right, especially when it comes from 4chan, so you know it's going to be completely deranged, people are going to share shit like that on Facebook, and you know Facebook doesn't give a shit about whether someone's posting truths or falses. So then you've got your grandmas, your grandpas who use Facebook all the time, every single day, and all they're being fed is this, like, insane shit that is from 4chan, basically. And now they believe Q is real, and then they'll get the med beds any day now, and then they'll go back to being young and beautiful forever. It's a whole thing that just sounds really sad when you start hearing about it. You know, when you get past all the racism, you know, all the insane racism that is enshrouded, once you get into it a little bit more, it's a lot of really sad old people that want to be young again so badly. It's very uncomfortable to think about. And that's just one of the things I know about. There's so many different weird shit involved in QAnon. Like, it's actually like, you know? You know what I mean. And then it got summarized by QAnon influencers for mainstream social media like Facebook. Yeah, it functioned like a fandom. I got cinema sins. Yeah, it's like an ARG, but your dad got really into prepping after someone at work told him about it. Exactly. It's culty. And, yeah. It's very targeting older people. Like your parents or older. They're really going for those people, older people who are brain rotted from Facebook. Or, you know, if they've got fucked up coworkers too. Weirdly enough, InfoWars never subscribed to the QAnon ideas fully. That's actually surprising. I would have thought they would have been completely on board. You know how, like, every couple of years there's some, like, insane preacher somewhere that, like, says, oh, I know when the end of days is coming. The rapture will happen on May 20th, 2028, you know? And then, like, for some reason, a bunch of other pastors and priests are just like, yes, I agree with him. He is telling the truth. The end is nigh, you know. I would have just, you know, once QAnon happened, I would have just assumed InfoWars would go all in and be like, yeah, no, Q, he's right. Q, he knows what's up, you know. He knows what they're doing to make the frogs gay, you know. If Disco Elysium was a good game, it let you take and equip her sirens. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, I would pick up the sirens. And I would go straight back to the whirling in rags to be more of a nuisance. To Gart specifically. And yeah, my old partner is there too, but I'm doing this mainly to piss off Gart. Yeah, I'm doing this for him, you know. I dropped a piece of cheese on myself in the car and I still haven't found it. Gotta do the boob check. If you are one who possesses boobs, gotta check your shirt, gotta check your bra and make sure, is cheese falling inside of my bra? It's more likely than you think. It happens. You gotta be aware. The cheese is real. The cheese bras, they're out there. Or, you know, if you don't wear a bra, could be under your boob. I don't know. I'm wearing a turtleneck. That would be impressive of cheese. It happens sometimes. Sometimes, you know, 1 minute you're eating a Cheeto, next minute it's gone, and then when you're changing out of your clothes later, you find the Cheeto in your bra. It happens. It happens. So, Kim, what are we going to do with her?
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Oh. These options. Okay. I am not gonna lie. If the Hardy Boys are so goddamn smart, maybe they can do something for their community right here. You know? I kind of want to see how they take care of this situation. I want to know, what are they going to do here? Cuz like what are you here for if not to help out you community? Like, okay, you don't trust us, the Policia, I get it. But like, this is a great opportunity for you to do something here. I want to see them do something. They might even know her family. I was really hoping I could give her one of those station call slips. She wouldn't call. She wouldn't do it. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are. I agree the most with this one, but, you know, this town does not respect us at all. And, you know, there's probably a lot of big world reasons for that. And if they like the Hardy Boys better, or at the very least they tolerate them, then maybe the Hardy Boys can actually do some shit worth talking about instead of smuggling drugs and hanging people and doing lynches. You know, and being bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall, you know. I don't feel comfortable leaving her alone. It feels weird to just be like, yep, I'm gonna take my gun and I'm gonna leave her here. I think she needs some help. You know, just a hunch. Just a wee thought. So let's do this. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home.
No way. They don't go home. They're always in the whirling in rags. What the hell? Alright, continue.
But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Mm-hmm.
Please, leave the radio on.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the woman. Please leave the radio on, she mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence. She's in another time right now.
Reflex to what? Being left alone?
Good question.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
What? What do you mean search her? I didn't search her in the first place. What the hell? Okay. So, like, do you live out here? A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Okay. Yo, wait a second. What's in here? Mega Beano's prescription lenses. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. So what you're saying is these are not made for me, huh? These are not for my eyes? Oh, shit. Oh! I forgot. We have this in our inventory now. What the hell? The armor. Fairweather T500 Cuirass. +1 pain threshold, +1 volition, but -1 empathy. I don't know, dog. I like my empathy stats. They're good. I'm gonna keep it. Discover your inner Beano? Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Yup. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Oh, that's good. I need to see something. I need this. I need this. Can I look? I need to see it. Wow, man. He is, wow. Wow. He's looking good. That's really good. No, that's good. It looks great on him. It looks so good. But I like my perception though. Actually, hold on, put this back on. Oh god, it looks so bad. I mean good. It looks so good. I didn't mean to break the... What? Okay. I don't... Listen, the UI gets funky in this game. I didn't make this game, alright? So I don't know what they were cooking with that one. Wow. Incredible. Super good. Wait, this takes away a drama. But I get a visual calculus. You know what? No glasses. I did -1 drama because I was trying to fail karaoke. Give me this. I do kind of want to see. Let me see something. My encyclopedia is at 4. I kind of sort of really do want to see what 6 encyclopedia is like. Like, is that crazy? Is that good? Is that bad? Will I be too much of a brainiac here? What is my perception, by the way? 3. Oh, you know. 3. So not great. It's fine. It's not spectacular. Oh man. Oh man. I kind of want to put them on. I kind of want to put them on. They make armor for queer asses. It's my lucky day. So true. So true. Hold on. I didn't read this one. Mania of invulnerability. This vitreous enamel cuirass, I don't even think I'm saying that right, fits snugly and redistributes kinetic energy across its countless white plates. Amazingly, it fits under your coat, and it also makes pretty porcelain sounds when shaken. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's nice. That's cool. What is my empathy? I got 6 empathy. I don't want to get back down to 5. What are you, crazy? It's back down to my base stats? We can do better than that. I like my empathy stat. I want to keep that as high as possible, actually. What if I Why is my head shaking like crazy right now? I'm not doing anything. Relax. Harry. I mean, he's just moving his head back and forth, but sometimes he's just like... He's vibrating his head for no reason. Chill. If I get all the armor pieces, then I want to see how it all looks together. It's probably gonna do a lot of damage to my stats. It might. Okay. So now you got this. Hardy and the pigs. Ask Titus Hardy and his boys to take care of the pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. Okay. I want to see how these tough guys deal with real ass situations like this one. What is this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
It smells really bad? Unidentifiable article of clothing on the railing that smells bad. I'm nervous. Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
What?
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Oh. And not a pee-pee poo-poo jacket.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Okay.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Oh no! Is that Doom Spiral's jacket? No way. We're gonna give him the bird poop jacket. We're gonna give him the bird poop jacket? Also, why does it look like the rain froze? Should I be concerned? Should I be concerned? Gotta collect all clothing. I don't know. I never said that. I like doing the fashion disco Elysium, but I never said nothing like that. Fight report. I killed Stuart Little again, but Clued cleaved me in half, and now my left half is typing this, while my right half tries to bait him away. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy though. That's crazy. Are you really into fashion if you aren't wearing the poop shit jacket? The poop shit jacket. Oh man. I don't want to take the poop shit jacket, but I also want to give this jacket to Idiot Doom Spiral and be like, I found your jacket for you. It's covered in shit. Oh man. I think this is the jacket that Idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Mm-hmm. Oh? Whenever I get mad, I print out this picture of Stuart Little and yell at him. So is that what you're saying? Is that what you did just now? You printed out a picture of Stuart Little and you yelled at it? Cause otherwise, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. The lieutenant looks at the stinking rag and sniffs. You shouldn't. You shouldn't smell it though. Oh my god, filthy jacket. Use interact button in inventory to inspect the item. Okay, I'm not crazy, right? The rain is frozen here. Or not. That's... Oh, no. It's just... Oh, my God. Okay, so the boardwalk has got gaps in between the planks of wood. And it's white. And I'm sitting here thinking it's the rain frozen in time. Like this... You know how people draw rain. Oh, wow. I did not even... That's crazy. I thought the rain froze. I was gonna be like, the game is degrading in real time. Alright. Oh, I can't wear this, right? It doesn't give me stats. I can't wear it. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. This is Doom Spiral's fancy jacket. His fucking Nike jacket or whatever. His fucking North Face jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Ew. Crusty. Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
No, I just ate before I started stream. I had some beautiful Thanksgiving leftovers. I don't want to hear about the seagull shitted poop shit jacket.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
But now I want to hear it. Now I'm curious, but it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be so gross. It's gonna be nasty. The poop shit jacket story, the origins of poop shit jacket. Crusty. Yeah, but I invited Stuart Little over to my house and killed him instead because I was a lot more mad. Short-sighted in the grand scheme of anger management. Okay. You invited the real Stuart Little to your house. All right. Okay. All right. Well, okay. This game's gonna get so fucking gross. This game's gonna get so nasty. Because I know how this game is. It's very well written and it loves giving big details to things. So I'm sure the tale of the crusty poop shit jacket is gonna be extra gross. So this is a gross warning. Content warning. Gross. For everybody who may be eating right now. It's gonna get nasty. Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather The thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Ensconces? Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Oh no. Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants, he's gonna get the poop shit on his pants. He's gonna have the poop shit pants. And I'm wearing the god-ass jeans. I can't get poop shit on my god-ass jeans. Ew, ew, ew. Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Oh no. I took cringe damage because I've got poop shit hands. You know what? Not as gross as it could have been. Not as gross as it could have been. But we've got poop shit hands. We're taking cringe damage because of our poop shit hands. Okay? We're suffering because of our poop shit hands. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna continue looking around here. Ooh, I'll be taking the money. Ooh, I'll be taking the plastic. Ooh, and a postcard. Can I look at it? Couron 33. Oh, this one has hell written on its back. Okay, it could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Couron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone with cloud shadows circling on the facades. Okay, what a beautiful picturesque picture of hell. That's so nice. That's so cool. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Okay. Is that coins over there that I see? Is that coins for me? For me? We might be able to pay for our room at the Whirling Boys. We might be able to do it. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Wine? Did I read that right? What do you mean wine? This is wine? Am I blind? This looks like something you put fuel in, like gas. What do you mean wine? That's not real. What the hell? What in the god? What do you mean wine? Huh? Oh my god. We're thinking really hard right now.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Awful. Hold on. That is awful. Cover your nose.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Okay.
Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
Oh no. No puke, please. Please. We've grown past this. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this person dead?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Kim, what's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
It's the smell of Kim's farts. Sorry, spoilers. Pee-pee. Also, toilet wine? But that wasn't in a toilet. How can it be toilet wine if it's not in a toilet? Things to think about. That's something to think about, you know. Yeah, but do you think they bottle toilet wine? They put it in a jerry can. Well, I don't know. I don't even know if that's toilet wine that's really in there. That could just straight up be gasoline. Why would they put wine in the gasoline can, you know? Just came back. What are we smelling? Yeah, a piece of provolone. You know how it is. Just out here on the boardwalk. Just guys being dudes. Eating some meat on the boardwalk. You know how it is.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
I was gonna say the same thing to you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, something's not right here. We're gonna find a dead body, aren't we? Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna fall, actually, Harry. Yo, this guy's dead, isn't he? Uh-oh. He's dead. He's dead. He's not moving. Everybody else has an idle animation. He's dead. Oh no.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle.
Wait.
Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh no. Working class corpse? Don't tell me this is the other husband I had to find. Oh no. That wife is gonna be so sad. Oh no. Working class wife is gonna be so fucked up about this. What the hell? Sorry, Techno. He's dead for real. Also, this is a horrifying portrait. Why would they make it like this? That's so scary. His eyes are wide ass open. Look at this. That's so scary. I don't want to think about that. Also, they killed the working class. I'm John Communism, savior of the communists. How could they do this to my people?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk.
Oh.
Starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. Two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
2 days! This town's just full of dead people, huh? We've got the hanging guy who's been up for like a week and a half. We've got this guy who died 2 days ago. We're gonna need more body bags. He's just sleeping in marinara sauce with his eyes open. He reminds me of a Daruma, his portrait specifically. Remind me again what a Daruma is. What is that? I want to say it's it's a little statue thingy, but I don't know if what I'm thinking of is what you're thinking of. I don't know the name of that. Daruma balls. That's also possible. That's also possible. Oh, God. But yeah, one of these. Okay, so in my head, I was thinking they were a little bit more cute than this. This one is very aggressive. But yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's terrifying. He does look like that for real. His eyes are so bloody. There are cutesier ones, yeah. Yeah, I only know the cute ones, basically. That's all. That's what I'm saying. I only know the cute ones. I only know them. I don't know what the Dharma thingies. I don't know what they're for, but I just, in my head, I place them in the same pocket as the cats. I don't know their name. I don't know the name of these statues. The cats that are supposed to bring good fortune, and they've got like one paw up, and they're smiling, and they've got their other paw on this like little tablet thingy sign, and it says something, but I can't read it because I can't speak Japanese. But it usually has to do with good fortune or good luck or something like that. Is that in the same realm? Is that good? I think it's like a New Year's resolution thing. Real? Look, I want to see you look better after cracking your skull open and laying on a boardwalk for 2 days. I'm just saying, it's very scary. Very haunting way to die. Like, genuinely, he is just out here alone. He was drinking. He's out here trying to enjoy his 75th bottle of the day. Out here on the boardwalk at the pier alone. And then he slips real bad and he fucking cracks his head on this bench. That's so scary. Haunting. Terrifying way to die. Completely alone. Also, the boats keep honking in my ear and it's very distracting to me. I think you draw in the second eye when you've achieved your resolution or something. Huh? I don't know how the Darumas work. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're supposed to do with them. So do they come to you? Do the Darumas show? Do you get, when you buy a Daruma, they have no pupils or they have no eyes? How does the grumpy-faced man in the little orb-like form make sure your resolution come true, though? Disco. Audrey. Why does nobody draw yaoi of working class corpse? I don't think you want to know the answer to that. The answer is that there are some depraved people who would try it. The alive AU. Sure. You know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, he's alive. There's definitely no artists out there who are deeply, deeply depraved and draw necrophilia. That doesn't exist. That's not real. It ain't real. Disco Elysium did us dirty, putting 2 dark segments in a row without giving us at least one silly little guy. The poop shit jacket doesn't count. But like, the poop shit jacket was a silly little like moment of levity. Brevity levity, if you will. Just a wee little bit of hee hee ha ha to break up the darkness. You made Tuki's early fan base just didn't have many characters to work with, okay? I didn't even know that was something that was happening in You Made Tuki fandom. All I'm saying is that shit does happen. Be careful what you wish for. Does anyone want to go to the bakery with me? Can you get me? Can you, yes? Well, first of all, yes. Also, if there is, pain au chocolats, can you have one of those for me? I have some pain au chocolats. But they're all away in another room. Any breads, any croissants that have chocolates in them? Can you get one for me? But like, not for me, but like you eat it and I will enjoy the idea that you are treating yourself to a pain au chocolat. Yes, pain au chocolat is so good. I only know the one. They have this at the Costco. and I picked them up because I love them. I keep thinking they're croissants, but they're not croissants. It's straight up bread. Little bread rolls with chocolate in them. They don't sell them at the bakery. They're goddamn missing an opportunity. Where do we need to go next? The patisserie? They need to get into the desserts. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So that way they don't start beef with the local patisserie. You know? You cut me in half. I'm not presentable. Well, you know, I suppose that's true. I suppose who among us can say is presentable when we're cut in half, you know? You know what I mean? Anyway, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
This is my job. Homicide detective.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Okay. First, can we study the surroundings?
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests.
Ooh.
The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Also, he's real. Now I can't not think of him as a little Daruma. Just a wee little drunk, dead Daruma on the boardwalk, just hanging out. He's definitely alive. You know, actually, no, he's alive. He's just covered in marinara sauce, as we previously discussed. He definitely is here to bring you good luck and good fortune. This Daruma. I believe it. Okay, first, I don't want to step on the floorboards. What are you, crazy? He fell. He almost died over there. I could almost die over there. Okay, but they keep bringing up the chewing gum wrapper, and I have to know, is that the apricot chewing gum? Okay, first examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Ew. Ew. We touched it? We're just out here raw dogging evidence? Harry. It's sticky and cold to the touch.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Why do you describe it like this? I understand, but I didn't want to hear it like that. God damn. 3 or 4 minutes? What the hell? That sounds really fast. To bleed out?
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Mom's spaghetti fell out of his short pants. The head bleeds very fast. True? That's terrifying to think about, honestly. Ooh. I don't like thinking about that. Ooh. That's very fast. Very, very fast. Well. No, just this one at the back of his head. I mean, that would make sense. I don't know if there's any other part of him that's like openly bleeding or dead. Not dead, openly bleeding or like cut or anything. And yeah, I suppose if you like knock yourself out by cracking your skull open on the bench in a fall, and you go unconscious and then you bleed out, yeah, that'll probably kill you. That'll probably kill you. And you can't even tourniquet it. You can't, but you can gauze it. Fair, true. I think we should have a Pride Month for people who are openly bleeding. Okay. Also, congratulations, Clued. Actually, or not congratulations, you're openly bleeding? Do you need a hospital? I don't think you should go to the bakery if you're openly bleeding. Oh, you see that too, right, PP? I was like, excuse me, what does that have to do with race? I understand it all now. Yeah, right? I was like... No, you're fine because we understand the context, right? So for everyone else's context, I'm gonna allow that. But yeah, no, yeah. God. I read it and I was like, excuse me, why the hell would very fucking have anything to do with race? And then I was like, oh. Truly a typo that has never happened in here before. Unprecedented typo. Phoenix, right? Every time he messes up, my goofy penis, ... Yeah, you know what? That's true. Yeah, that's gonna. We'll see that quote in the next Phoenix Wright game. I believe in it. I believe. I would like to inform everyone that the Ed, Ed, and Eddie sound that played was a donkey, and I think that. I think that is. I just think that's very funny, and it's a shame that we could not have heard it. Okay. No, I just see this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal.
Fatal?
It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Fatal. I have never heard anyone say fatal like that before. It's exactly the shape of the bench. I don't want to step on the floorboard. Okay, examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing.
Tallulah.
There's hardly anything left inside.
Tallulah vodka.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
See, I was right earlier. He came out here to the boardwalk to have a 75th Tallulah vodka of the day, and then he slips on the floorboard. It breaks. He falls and he cracks his head open on the damn bench. That's so sad. And he's out here alone, and nobody saw him. Only other person close to him right now is someone who is not in her right mind, and I don't think she'd be able to recognize what happened to this guy. Oh man, that sucks. That's so sad.
Tear all around us.
He looks at two other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag. Yeah, I collect tear. What about it?
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Oh. Okay, fair point. It is a crime scene after all. I want to know if you don't have the plastic bag out, if this comment doesn't happen. I really love that if he comments on, if he says this because the bag is in your hand. Because there's other shit you can say because you have it in your hand. I could talk to the unhinged Granby about my pry bar because I had it in my hand. I didn't click on it. I didn't choose that option, but I could have. Okay.
True. It feels disrespectful.
True. Okay, examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Don't. We have to look into his mouth. I don't want to look into his mouth. I don't want to. Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
Oh, wow.
The worst thing is,
He never made it home. You think this was before? I was sitting here thinking this was before. Like he was coming over here having a grand old time, chewing a whole pack of bubble gum, drinking his Tallulah vodka. But if it's to cover the alcohol breath, this straight up is probably the working class husband. This is so sad. Because she hated that he drank so much. She sent him out. The lore, if you are unaware, this was weeks ago. So y'all may have forgotten. But we annoyed the hell out of this lady, this working class woman at the bookstore back next to the Whirling in Rags. We annoyed the hell out of her. And we insinuated that her husband was missing. And she was like, my husband's not missing. I know where he is. But after a lot more annoying of her and being too nosy and getting into her business, she told us that she hasn't seen him in a couple days. She sent him out to go, I think, to go return something to the library or something like that. Or he went in the direction of the library or something. And he never came home. And she was like, oh, he must be out drinking again. But like, he did not come home at all. So she's worried. And this is going to be so sad to tell her. It's gotta be him. It's probably him. The worst thing is ...
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario.
What?
Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Okay, hold on. I understand that you mean like the guy fucking dies before he gets home, but surely not, cracking their skull open on the fucking pier, right? On the bench at the pier, right? You don't mean like that. That's not. I feel like they should do something about this pier if multiple people are dying in the exact same way here, but that's just me. I think that's just my opinion. That's my personal onion. Okay, step on the floorboards. I don't want to step on them, but step on them.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Ominously. Okay. Step back.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
We better not fall out here. We have had so much excitement in this stream already. Okay, study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
No, kebab sauce. But also, this is the husband. I think she said she made that jacket for him. Oh no. That's so fucked up. Oh no. I think he means highly intoxicated people dying to hazards in neglected areas of Revachol. So essentially the same exact thing as the pier, but not necessarily the pier angle. Okay. That makes more sense. I get that. Damn, though. Damn. Okay. I can't believe it happened to working class woman and her husband. This is so sad. I didn't expect to find all the husbands like this.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
It is custom made. His wife made it for him.
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
It's so sad. Oh man, after we basically bullied this information out of her, like, where's your husband, ma'am? We know he's missing. Tell us where he is. And she tells us, and she's like, oh, but he's totally fine, right? Right? Oh. Okay, search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two.
It's him!
His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Oh no. Okay.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Mm-hmm. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair.
Oh.
One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Jesus.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits.
Damn. But also, like, the floorboards, what if they're just stinky? You know? What if they're just bad and rotted and fragile?
Or maybe it was just dark.
That too. Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
Oh my god.
Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
I don't know how tall that is in freedom units. What is 170 centimeters in feet and inches? You found both husbands, though. You really are a superstar cop. True, true. 5'6"? Damn. He's just like me for real. I too am a 5'6", 5'7", whichever it is. I don't remember. I got a gift sub. Hold on. I'm curious. I want to see what their other... Okay. Their other emotes are cute too. Alright. Okay. They've got other cute animated emotes. Because I was going to say, we all know how I feel about fucking streamers who just have words as their emote. But okay, the other emotes are actually pretty high effort. They're not bad. They're good. They're pretty good. The only word emotes, the only word emote I've ever loved is hold on. This one. You can't even fucking read it. Copy pasta. It's good though. It's good. Okay. Okay. Continue the investigation.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
That's the most sad part about this discovery of dead body. He was surprised and like, oh god, he's like slowly realizing he is dead. He's fucked. That's so scary to think about.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Yup.
That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
What said? Okay, you know what? The origins of what said, it wasn't supposed to be that way. However, because they broke it up into just what said became a better emote. What said. But the Snoop copy pasta is like the new #1 word emote in my heart, okay? The new one of my heart. Did my internet die? I don't know. We haven't even dropped a single frame, so it's not my internet. Also, if your internet died, how did you type this? Maybe we see it, but he doesn't see, Buru doesn't see the rest of us talking. We're still here. I typed to test it. We're here. We're doing alright. Okay. Refreshed, we Gucci. Okay, alright, okay. Sometimes Twitch is like that. I've noticed this since I watch streams on my tablet when I'm falling asleep and I need some slightly interesting but not too interesting streams to fall asleep to. One ad will like ruin a stream that I'm watching. One ad break, and then when it goes back to the stream, it just stops. It doesn't continue. So, I don't know what Twitch is doing, but they fucking are dumb. And that's that on that. Alright, so I know who this man is, but we might as well ask. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I know who he is. I know who this man is.
A dead working class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
I know who this is. We know who this is. It's a working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The jacket! Because the jacket sounded so cool. I remembered the blue lining part. And yeah, the library card too. The leather jacket and the library card. Let's start with the jacket first. Because she made it for him. That part I remember. The leather jacket points at the man's clothes. It matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
He nods and points at the ring on the man's left hand. He's definitely someone's husband. It's her husband. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Could it be related to the lynching? No! Why would we ask this? I do want to know about the kebab, though. That's true. I want to know about the kebab. So, like, these questions seem very... Like, all of these... Okay, maybe not the kebab. And this is also very silly to say, I think. I don't think anyone's... There are literally a bunch of abandoned buildings here. I don't think anyone's going to give a shit about the pier. That's the dangerous boardwalk. I want to know what he's going to say. Could it be related to the lynching? But like that just doesn't make any sense, like at all. Why would it be related to the lynching? This man was just drunk as hell and he slipped and fell and died. Accidente. Do you think he was drunk? Point at the bottle.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure? That definitely contributed to him dying. Not the like giant open wound in the fucking a fucking goddamn back of his head. It's the alcohol poisoning and liver failure.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Agree. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction.
Agree.
For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agree.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose?
No.
2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
Wait! What is this? Wait.
TechnoToast alert! It's been 3 hours and it's time to prevent gamer death.
Hi, GDB. There is nothing suspicious about this. What is suspicious about this? The killer? What is suspicious about this? This is something that could definitely happen to like one singular person, to anybody. This accident could have happened to anyone. But you know what could not have happened to just anybody out of the blue for no reason? Being lynched. If I'm just saying that if I had to choose which of these deaths were more suspicious, the lynching is probably really high up there. That's probably the most suspicious death I've ever seen in my life, you know. And this one, I don't know. It's not like somebody pushed him. No, I don't think anybody pushed him. But now that I said that, now I'm thinking about it. That's so fucked up, if true. But even if they pushed him, imagine somebody tried to kill this guy, yeah? Why would they push him here? Where there's, like, floor. He could probably maybe able to catch himself on the bench, but in this timeline, he didn't. If they were trying to kill him, why not push him over the railing? Over here, for example. Right? Why not sneak up behind him and like lift him up and push him over into the ocean? Would be too drunk to swim, you know? It said 2 days, right? You jinxed her husband? Did I jinx her husband? I remember Harry Henry being like, oh, you don't know where your husband is, do you? He's missing. He's missing, right? He disappeared. I can find him. I can find him for you. I don't know if I said he was dead, though. I don't think I said that. It says Kim says he's been dead for 2 days. So if today's what day is it? Today's Wednesday. So Tuesday, Monday. He died Monday. Monday is when we like woke up, right? We woke up and we did a lot of fucking crazy things like Yahoo, wahoo, and we started our investigation. And I want to say we met the wife the next day. I don't think it was the same Monday. I don't know. But wait, Now that I think about it, how did he get over here? Oh no, what if Harry killed them? This is the dark, sexy mystery twist. This is it right here. This is it. I'm waiting to see. Juicebox did not crash. All the milk sounds played. We live another day. Also, yeah, we're definitely gonna win the pissing competition. That's true. But yeah, no, I don't think I jinxed it. I don't think I told her your husband is dead. I don't think I said that. I think I definitely implied, oh, he's missing, and you won't tell me, but I can go figure it out. I'm a superstar cop. I can find it. I don't think I would have said, oh, your husband's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I'm gonna find him. He's dead. You know. Harry split his alcoholic soul into a specter that haunted and possessed the working class man. You know what? Fair. You didn't say that, but you did say, I will kill your husband if you don't give me money. I wouldn't ask the working class wife for money. She just happened to, like, you know, activate our fursona journey. We discovered what our fursona was because of her. And we implied that her husband was missing, and we said we could find him for her. So so this is going to be so embarrassing. Well, to be fair, you didn't beg for the money. You were just carrying out a job. It's all just part of the job, ma'am. Okay. All right, hold on. Also, please enable this. Hold that thought. Everybody hold your horses. GDB did ping, and I really gotta pee. All right? So, I gotta go right now. I'll be back. I'll see what that emote is later. I gotta go. You're not gonna hear any of these. Except the virus pop-up. You'll hear that one. But you won't hear... I'm not refunding those. So you'll never know. You can't even fact check me to know if yo, that one killed Juicebox. Yo. Which one was that? That happened literally a minute ago. The milk sounds. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I can see it in the log. It was the milk sound. The milk sounds killed Juicebox. Dead. Kill. Killed dead. Gave us the classic beat on. I'm trying to tell off the vibe for the jackpot. I think I spiritually heard Shelter, so I'm refunding. No one will be able to fact check it because I was in the bathroom. You won't be able to hear it. You won't be... The whole point of getting Shelter is to be able to hear it. And you hear the hee-hee-ha-ha funny mashup that someone made and put into a box of 666 Ed and Eddie sound effects, you know? How will you know? Especially when I'm not here to hear it. How will you know? You felt it? How can you felt it? The vibes. How can you sense the vibes when they're all silent? There's not even a funny thing that happens on screen when it happens. Sorry, I was thirsty. I wanted all the water. I'm going to inhale all the water in my big, giant 64-ounce water bottle. I have supernatural powers. Well, that's just not true. If you if you have supernatural powers, name 5 things you can do with your powers. Coward. Oh! That's 2 for 2. That's the second time badge happened. And it was actually the badge. You know? 1, E and E knowing. Okay, and I said name 5. 2, my tummy hurts when I'm sick. Okay. Is that supernatural? Or is that just natural? 3, colorblind. Okay, see, that one's for damn true. That one's real. You are colorblind as hell. 4, queer. Okay, also fair. That's true. That's true. Fuck, I don't have a 5th one. Sorry, I guess I'm just a faker. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I knew it. I knew it. But as long as you repent, PP, all is forgiven. 5, 56 months. Also, hi, Goldie. Hello, welcome. You're right on time for us to find another corpse. Welcome. No Shelter played, I'm sure of it. I can't fight you on it. I can't even fight you on it, nor can I agree with you. Because I got up to go pee. I don't know what happened when I went to go pee. So if you've been rolling Ed and Eddies the whole time I went to go pee, all I can say to you is when I got back, it was just the regular noises. I didn't hear anything special happen. So, just have faith. I'm counting Goldie's Omega Lol as my 5. But you already admitted defeat. You already conceded before Goldie showed up. So you can't count her as your 5th superpower. I had a 2nd win. The power of friendship. Naruto ass. I was just gonna say that is the most Naruto ass shonen fucking twist. You can't say, "Oh, I give up. Oh, I lost the battle," and then all of a sudden your friends are crying, and then you got the power of friendship when their tears hit your like defeated body, and you're like, "Wait, I can fight one more." Can't believe this. You can't do that. That's cheating. For my victory, I claim my spoils of. Okay, what is this emote? It better not be lame. It better be cool. It better be cool AF if you want me to enable it. Oh, it's the what is the name of this? Is it really Glorp? I feel like that's not true. Is it Glorp? Why did I want to say Gleeby? Is it not named Gleeby? It's not Hebe Gleeby? Who's Hebe Gleeby? Who's Gleeby? Bogo's Binted? Yeah, I'll enable Glorp. I love Glorp. I love Glorp. How do I add this? Did I do it? They changed it. It's not normal anymore. There's not a button to click. It just says update emote sets and I have to check off channel? Okay. Okay. I love that Germa has Glorp enabled. Why is it showing? I love that. You know what? I'm glad. I love getting the Germa emote, BTTV emote audit. We have proof that he has Glorp enabled on his channel. Glorp! Okay, let me see Glorp. I love Glorp. I can see it on Firefox, but it doesn't show up on my OBS, which is the chat that I look at the most. So, unfortunate. But just know that I am witnessing Glorp. I see Glorp in my heart. I'm feeling, I'm seeing, I'm perceiving the Glorp. Okay. One bad gloop and she do what I yoinky. Gleeby DB is different. Gleeby DB is different. Techno having a stroke simulator. Gleeby DB is real. But I thought that Glorp was Gleeby DB. And I didn't know what Glorp was, to be honest with you. Glorp sounds like an onomatopoeia. You know, when you're like slurping and glurping, you glorp. Who's that? That's Gleeby DB? What the hell? Why does he have body? Why is he not cat? He has a cat head and human body? Gleeby DB's a furry? He doesn't even have antenna. He's not even real alien. This is distasteful. What is this? Where is my alien? I want my alien, my cat alien. This is not cat alien. This is just a cat that like rolled around in Mountain Dew and has a human body made of clay. This is terrible. What an awful day to have knowledge. Can't believe this. That's not my Gleeby DB. Hashtag that's not my Gleeby DB. Anyway, I'm investigating another dead body. I'm back from peeing. I was tempted to get a snack, but I'm not hungry. So it would just be a snack for nothing. I did think about a popsicle though. I did think about it, but I don't think it would be very good mouth noises. Like the only sin I will commit on stream when it comes to audio sins is peeking the mic and crunching on some chips. We can't have wet slurp noises, wet slurp popsicle noises on stream. That's gross. What if I told you that's from the Vine Wrestle stream? Is that why the human parts look like clay? Because I was like, this is the most fake ass like human body I've ever seen. Why does he look like that? But maybe some people look like clay in real life. I don't know. I don't know every people that exists in the world. But there's no antennas. That's Gleeby DB. He has no antenna. My Gleeby DB ass at 7:99 a.m. Minus 10% Clay viewership. Listen, we all know that the Clay viewership only showed up for Clay Coochie when I was playing the Dream Machine all those years ago, alright? If it's only now that they're leaving, now that I'm not playing any Clay games, their loss, alright? They knew what this was. They knew I wasn't the Clay Coochie streamer. They knew. And they knew! You know. The antenna is painted on. It's gotta be real antennas, or else they're not my real hashtag GleebyDB glorp. You know? Anyway. There's no serial killer. Okay, wait. Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time. This one's not suspicious. I'm so mad because I want to know what Kim's gonna say to, oh, well, what if it's a serial killer? But that's not real. There's no serial killer here. See, that's who I think of. This is what I'm thinking of when I think GleebyDB. And that GleebyDB does not have antenna. So that GleebyDB is an imposter. I don't care if it's Vine Wrestle. He's an imposter. His name's not Glorp. It's GleebyDB. I'm a GleebyDB truther. Glorp and GleebyDB are friends? No, I'm a GleebyDB truther. GleebyDB has the face of Glorp, and that's what I know. Glorp is not real. I love that. Thank you, Uo. It's very beautiful. Only those of us who have the eyes to see deleted messages will be able to see how thick this Amogus is. Thank you. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. I didn't know it shows up on stream chat. Okay, you don't need the special eyes. If you're looking at the stream, you have the special eyes. It's literally right there, and all you see is ass. And the sticker that says this shit's expensive is right on the ass, so I think that's just a beautiful photo moment. That's a great photographic moment. That's a good screen cap. That's good. Okay. You're right. Connecting it with the lynching is a stretch. I'm not going to enable Harry Henry for this one. We're not going to enable serial killer hunting here. This is a stretch. Not real.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Hey, so like, what about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the parks.
Can we go grab kebab, Kim? You and me? You and me, boss. Let's go get some kebab. I know we just saw a dead guy like 10 minutes ago, but let's go get some kebab.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Kebab. Well, but like, I want some kebab. Kebab? Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
True.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly. I want to know what that looks like. What do you mean by that? Smile? Is it a real smile? A smile of truth, pure, and purity? How can it be sour? Right. Conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
I know who it is. I already know who it is, but I'm sure we need to do some tests to figure it out, but I know who it is. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Kim, I promised all these ladies I was gonna find their husbands for them. I just did not expect them to actually die, but I said I was gonna find them. I must finish my mission. I still need some time to decide what I want to do, how to solve this case. Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Okay.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
I suppose. But isn't that kind of sloppy? I know there's no, I mean, in my heart, this looks like an accident too. I agree with him. It looks like an accident, a very unfortunate accident. But now I'm thinking, you know, what if we just what if we just investigate it to be sure? Just to be sure. Because I don't think it's got anything to do with the lynching. I don't think Martinez has a serial killer. And I do think this looks like a just unfortunate accident. But what if this guy in particular did not die by accident? That's fucked up if true. If he didn't, I mean. Like, if someone killed him, real. That's awful. Because that's... Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. Damn. I wanna investigate it. Okay, yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Okay, but Kim, like, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
We told her we were gonna find her husband, and we found him. We should finish the case. Okay. Leave. Now I want to look at this. I want to look at this damn... Wait. Y'all remember how last week we told that girl, hey, you should wear a hat, and then she was like, fuck hats, and then Harry Henry had like a meltdown, and he was crying and stamping his feet and screaming, and then the lieutenant was like, yeah, what was that? And then we were like, oh, I definitely wasn't crying. And then Kim was like, yeah, so like, you definitely did not ever cry before, and I dried your tears with my handkerchief. I told you we had his handkerchief. We still have it. However, I did not notice this. Did I read this before? The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. What is that? Or who is that? Ooh, I didn't look at that before. I want to know more about that. I will keep his handkerchief forever. Just letting y'all know that. I will keep it. I really thought Kim was going to say, Harry, you know how much I love sloppy. Kim wouldn't say it like that. He wouldn't say it like that. Kim is a professional, alright? He would at least say it in a very professional manner. Almost clinical, but still with desire, you know. Harry, I'm such a slut for sloppy. Why are you even asking me, you ratchet ass bitch? Slay. Exactly. See, Kim would say it like that. That's true. That's for damn true. He'd say it like that. I know him. We've been investigating this case for like 3 days, aka 6 months. I know him like the back of my hand. That's more true to his character. Thank you. Thank you for correcting yourself. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. For the thick amogus. Thank you. Thank you for the happy Thanksgiving. The gift of thick amogus. So true. So real. Alright, hold on. We gotta look at this. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's still slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Name. Billy Mejean? Damn. Billy Mejean is dead for real, for real.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member.
Oh. That's a good point, actually. That's true. I've met girls named Billy before. That's real. It's spelled the exact same way, too. I just kind of assumed that maybe somebody named, maybe he parents named him Billy, parentheses, the girl way. You know, maybe they did. I don't know. Or maybe, if it's not him, maybe the wife, because the wife gave him the book to return to the library. Oh, no, wait, where's the book? Oh, maybe or maybe this is after he went to the library, right? So he doesn't have the book on him anymore, but he has the library card that belongs to the wife, perhaps? Oh, no. Could be the deceased or his family member. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader.
Oh, it's
you
the
find
wife.
a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Yeah, okay. That must have been that was the book she asked him to bring back. Yeah, this is her library card. What the hell? Her name's Billy. That's cute. That's a cute name.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
And she likes sci-fi. Oh, would you look at that? Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
900. Okay. Okay. You know, so I've noticed something. When characters in the game are telling me a specific time to go somewhere, they just like kind of auto translate it into like, instead of 1800, this would be 6 p.m. That's 6 p.m., right? They would say 6 p.m., but it's written 1800. Right? So it's weird that he did not do that. I'm kind of like, oh, okay. You just expect me to know what time that is? Ooh. Ooh. Lieutenant W. Freighter, please cover me while I throw it back. I'm so mad that that's probably in like a fan fiction somewhere. You go onto fucking AO3 and you find a Disco Elysium Kim X Harry fan fiction, and someone has made like shitpost fan fiction that has this exact phrase in it. And it's got all of the content warning tags on it for some reason, even though that's not. None of it appears in it. I know it's real. I know it's there. I know it in my bones. I know it. I know it. It's got all the tags. Every concerning tag is on there. But it's just a shitpost fan fiction. Okay, continue.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Okay. Put it away. Put your library card away, Walter. Alright, so call the station about the dead body and call the Jamrock Public Library for info on the library card's owner. Okay. Well, that's what we're gonna do then. Oh, you don't want me to go through the trash, right?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and
Oh,
a
no, the
crumpled
tear.
kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
And crumpled kebab? Okay. Examine the tear. The tear that I can't pick up because this is a crime scene.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
What the hell? Don't tell me you were 2 empty bottles of Tallulah. Okay, hold on. This is just a public trash can. Nobody said that he drank 3 whole bottles of Tallulah vodka all by himself and whatever potent porter is. Nobody said that. But that sounds like a lot of alcohol. You know? That sounds like a lot. Oh? Speaking of, it's time to bring this back. 1 second. Wait, never mind. There's still one element of mystery. I don't know what you're referring to, but I can only assume that it's spoilers. Or not, because you're saying we're bringing it back, so it can't be spoilers. I must have seen this already. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
It's a lot of alcohol. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Red Astra. Why is that familiar?
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Oh. Black market cigarettes? I don't know nothing about that. That's crazy. So I think I've seen the regular Astra cigarettes before in this game. So that's probably what I'm thinking of when I see Red Astra. Okay. Examine the kebab.
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
We should go there. A business that is still alive in Revachol? We have to go be a patron. We gotta go get some kebab. Damn, okay. Now, what's going on here? This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Okay, if you say so. If you say so. Alright. Damn. Okay, wait. For a second, I was gonna say, I feel a little aimless now that we met Granby. We found a dead body. Found a husband. Oh, I have to look at the traps? I don't want to do that. I accept I accepted this quest more so I can make this guy go back home to his wife who's very worried about him. I don't actually want to go cryptozoology hunting. I don't want to look for the fucking, what is it called? The ghost bug? I don't really want to find the ghost bug. I guess we could go we could go see if the bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall are still there. I also do not have enough money to pay for my rent, so oh, okay, hold on, we're thinking. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Oh, the toilet wine. Here. Alright, I guess that makes sense. That makes more sense than just wine. Is the pig still here? Yeah, she's still here. Ooh, hold on, I didn't look at this though. Well, don't mind if I do. This is outside of the crime scene. I can take the glass tear, right? I can do that. Okay, I should I should go check the we should go to Fritatata and turn in all of our recyclables. See how much money we have. See if we can stay at the Whirling and Rags. And then if not, I guess, you know. Oh, this is the church. And I know there's more shit up here. Okay, I can't go up there right now. Later. Not spoilers, really, but more impactful at a later moment. Oh? What if you find the kind green ape? The kind green ape. I guess that would... Finding apes while on a cryptozoology quest is really putting the crypto in cryptozoology, I guess. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Hey, she's still out here. Okay, I'll come back to her later. We need to do this. I want to talk to the bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall, and I want to turn in all my recyclables for the day. God damn it. I don't know how to get around. Oh? Have I seen this building before? Someone's in there now. I'm guessing it's lived in. Don't knock on the door, please. This door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Is that what's her name? Sword Lady? Sword Lady has kids. Yo, Granby, what are you doing out here still? Don't you? It's late. Y'all see this, right? 23 o'clock. Isn't that like 11? It's late.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit. But like Granby, you're like outside. It's cold. It's snowy. At least be awake inside your house where it's nice and warm, maybe warmer than out here.
My suggestion is don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, so I will, if I don't have enough money for tonight, I'm probably going to have to come back to her and ask about the free room. But I can ask her to wash the gross poop shit jacket. I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to give the jacket to Idiot Doom Spiral as is and see what he's going to say. If he doesn't, if he says, that's not my jacket, then I guess I could ask Granby to wash it for us. Maybe we get to wear the poop shit jacket, parentheses, now clean. You know? But I think it's like so gross that it's like, it's probably, even if it's like squeaky clean and wearable, it probably still has the stench, the stank. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think it's gonna be haunted still with all the seagull poop shit, you know? I'll come back to this. I'll be thinking about that. I'll be back, Granby. I'll be back, Granby. Why did I get a thingy? Oh shit! I didn't even look at my gun. The Villiers 9mm pepper box pistol. Pepper box? Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? This is your gun, no doubt about it. Okay, alright. Okay. Noted. I'm thinking about it. Alright. I'll be back, Granby. I need to go visit someone. I need to know what he's gonna say about the poop shit jacket. He should not wear the poop shit jacket covered in poop shit. How do I get over there again? All the way over there? Hey, how's everyone doing? It's nighttime. Are y'all still like insanely drunk off your ass?
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. Hey, so like, I found your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man.
He's not gonna like what happened to his jacket. I'm gonna give him the jacket, the poop shit jacket. The smile that's on his face is immediately gonna be gone. It's as if nothing happened. So here's the jacket.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
Okay, but Mr. Idiot Doom Spiral, what do you expect? You left it outside for a week. That's what I want to say so bad. But also, I'm sorry I found it like this. What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards.
Okay.
Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
He hands it to you.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
He said guano. The lieutenant inspects the jacket in your hands. Alright. Okay, so. Alright. We'll give it to Granby. We'll be like, Granby, we got one hell of a job for you. Are you up for the challenge? Okay, I'll be back. Be seeing you. I can't believe this guy. He doesn't want the poop shit jacket that he left out at the beach to get pooped and shitted on. Ungrateful. That's not the kind of gratitude we're looking for this Thanksgiving. All right. It's not giving thanks. All right.
Policeman, what can our village do for you?
I've never met this guy. His voice is so nice. Idiot Doom Spiral. You haven't met him? I'm now so curious to see other people's playthroughs of Disco Elysium. Cause I don't know. There's some characters that I meet in this game where I'm like, oh yeah, you definitely can't go anywhere without meeting them. Like the unhinged, like the pigs, right? We've got the pigs, and then the drunk guys that Harry Henry was partying with when he crashed his car in the sea, right? I just assume those guys show up in everybody's playthrough. Cause I don't know how you'd avoid it. I just ended up finding them, you know? I met Doom Spiral, but he wasn't an anchor of my playthrough. An anchor of my playthrough? What does that mean? I mean, I'm not saying that Idiot Doom Spiral is super plot heavy, but I guess if you can reject working with Evrart to get your gun back in the slimy ways that he wants you to do it, then you probably never think to talk to these guys and have them do forgery for you at all, you know? A memorable character or moment. I guess in this playthrough he's definitely memorable, that's for real. He's the only coherent person out of the 3 drunks we partied with before. And I have some questions about his origin story personally. But, you know, now he's extra memorable because now I know he's the guy with the poop shit jacket. Alright, so Granby, I found that jacket I was looking for. Oh, we did tell her about the jacket. Oh, I forgot. And she was like, why? Are you getting something for this? And we're like, no. And she's like, why would you do that? Which is a very real, very, not even joking, real good question. I found that jacket I was looking for, but it's filthy. Can you wash it for me, please?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Do you want me to stay here for half an hour, or can I leave and come back in half an hour? This is important, Granby. I need to see how much money I have. Continue.
Hell yeah.
I mean, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Are you saying we run around too much, Kim? I mean, it is literally about to be... I mean, not about to be. It is 11 p.m., so... Everybody's tired. I know their bones are tired from running around this, like, open fields all day. Running around the boardwalk all day. The lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth.
Oh.
I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They actually just time skip us. I thought this was going to be like a whole ordeal where I have to like make conversation for the next like 30 minutes in real time to try and make the time pass faster. But hey, if you're gonna time skip me, that's great. I love that. I prefer that. Like I there's one little teeny tiny pet peeve. If there's one little teeny tiny critique that I have about this game that is very consistent and it kind of is annoying to me, is when I have to wait for things to happen, because it makes me anxious. Like, if I have to meet a character in a certain place at a certain time, I'm constantly checking the time to make sure I don't accidentally miss it. And then I want to be there like 10 minutes early just in case. And then I'm there, but they're not there yet. And I'm like, well, now I got to burn some time. And then I have to like buy some books and read books while I wait. I don't like that part. But I guess it's fine. It's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. I just have to, I get to learn more about the universe by buying the books and seeing what the hottest new sports like Tip Top Tournay is about, or like the fucking zines that I pick up from random places, you know. Like, that's fine, whatever, that's fine, but I just want to progress the action. I don't want to wait, I just want to play ball, you know? Okay. Anyway, thank you, Granby. Goodbye, I'm off. Bye. Actually, can I look at it? I want to see how good it looks now. What? Is that the same jacket? That's not real. That's the same jacket? It's literally a different jacket. It's actually just a different jacket. I'm looking at all the other stuff now. And I'm just like, where did that jacket come from? I don't understand. What does that mean? The Fallen Windbreaker. So I can wear this? That's not mine. I don't know why this one was lit up. I don't know. But this is it? This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item not actually fireproof. So +1 pain threshold, element proof, +1 half-life, always hot, -1 drama, sweat like a pig. See, this jacket would have been great for us to weigh in our favor for like failing the karaoke. We're just constantly sweating while we're up there doing karaoke poorly. Okay. Hold on. I just want to see how it looks. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Very stylish. Definitely. I don't understand what's happening with the chest area. Is that like the pocket? Instead of having the pockets like where you normally have pockets on a jacket, it's kind of like how people wear crossbody bags against the chest, or fanny packs across the chest, and it's like here, and you got your shit in here. I don't understand it. It pokes out weird. The jacket looks cool, it looks stylish, but I would not buy this. I would not purchase this. Give me my shitty plastic raincoat that gives me more health. It looks stylish, but I don't like it because the pockets is weird. I'm very particular about my pockets. Alright, thank you, Granby. Bye. I make the same mistake every single fucking time. Because it just doesn't make sense to me to go over here to talk to the guys that are over there. Alright, fucker. Here's your poop shit jacket.
Tequila sunset.
Okay, here's your jacket. Freshly washed poop shit jacket. Here you go.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face.
What?
He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, if you forgot, I'll keep it. No longer poop shitted. I'll keep it if you don't want the freshly washed, non-poop shitted jacket.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Oi, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
Wait, that's how you got the jacket? Bro, come on. Why you gotta steal a dude's jacket when he's out there fucking on the beach for? He's gonna use that later. Why would you take the jacket from him?
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
Medium concept! I forgot. Idiot Doom Spiral is a high concept kind of guy. Can I be so for real? How come when it was covered in poop shit, he recognized the jacket, and then when we washed it, he's like, this ain't my jacket. This is not my poop shitted jacket. It feels like a very like Patrick's wallet moment from SpongeBob.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Yup. Yup.
I'm calling it. It's neurological.
I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket. You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself. I did say that. If he doesn't want the freshly washed poop shitted jacket, parentheses, no longer poop shitted, then I guess I'll keep the poop shitted jacket. I'll keep it. Don't worry about it. I'll keep the poop shitted jacket if you don't want it. You're lost. I'm keeping the jacket for myself.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
So medium concept. That shit is so mid. Alright. He wants to wear his stinky, grimy, nasty velour tracksuit, but he doesn't want to wear the freshly washed, poop-shitted jacket that Granby painstakingly cleaned for him for the past 30 minutes. Ungrateful. Ungrateful. That's not the kind of attitude we're looking for this Thanksgiving, okay? I can't believe this guy. Can you believe this guy? So ungrateful. After all this shit we went through to get this jacket, to find it poop-shitted, and we cleaned it for him, and he doesn't want it? Disgusting. Terrible. Ungrateful.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
It's okay. Not that there's anything wrong with that jacket. Not that there's anything wrong with that. He's kind of serving no thanks. He is. He is serving no thanks. And that's not what we're about here on this channel. We're here about serving thanks, serving cunt, serving gratitude, you know, and he's not giving us none of that. And frankly, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in you, Idiot Doom Spiral. Thought you were better than that. be seeing
Okay,
you though.
let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Kim, what happened? Am I in trouble? Kim? What happened? Can we talk about it right here next to the drunk guys that I've been partying with? It is about to be midnight, and he probably is like, I really want to go to bed. Please let me go to bed. Alright.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
Ewo, I think you might be right. Kim doesn't want you wearing a poop jacket. He's literally pulling me aside to lecture me on how shit my fashion taste is. I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style. I can't wear the poop jacket. He doesn't want me to wear the poop shit jacket. But Kim, it's clean now. This is actually the funniest. This is gonna be the funniest lecture Kim has ever given me. The funniest reprimand I've ever gotten. My style? My style? What about it?
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Listen, if I had the striped pants on, I would say, obviously, I'm the trash jester that collects tear, and I have really good eyesight because of my froggy visor. You know what I mean? It's a whole thing. It's a whole concept, Kim. But I forgot I'm wearing the god-ass jeans, so it doesn't really... I can't really make that argument. Ugh, unfortunately.
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Regular core. Office harbinger. Formal apologetic. Hobo chic. Listen, okay? We're giving superstar casual. Click your tongue.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you.
Right? Right? Am I not working it? Are we not serving?
Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Yes, very literally in this game, but how do you see a guy dressed like me in superstar casual and your first thought is not, oh, this guy is min-maxing all of their situations with their clothes? You know what I mean? Frogcore. Yeah, we're dressed frogcore. We're giving frogcore. Oh my god, we can be mean? I don't want to be mean to Kim. Oh my god. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binoclard. Or I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed up tip-top tornado, tip-top bracer. That's so funny. See, the thing is, though, I really like that he's dressed up like a washed up tip-top racer. I'm very into this look. I like it a lot. If he looks like he's racing cars, I'm into it, okay? I'm into that. I'll take style tips from him. In the real world, real, yes. However, you're a sharp-dressed man, we could be style buddies is very funny. I want fashion tips from Kim. That's my new thing. I want Kim to give me fashion tips. And Kim's dark academia. No. I don't think Kim could do. I mean, he could do Dark Academia, but I don't actually see that for him. He's definitely he's definitely giving washed up Tip Top Racer, and I'm very here for it actually. I'm here for that. Time for a sandwich that's giving thanks. Enjoy your thankful sandwich, pepperoni. Hopefully it's giving, you know. Hopefully it's serving, you know. Oh man. I want to be style buddies with Kim. I want to be style buddies with Kim. I want to know how he would style the poop shit jacket if he had the poop shit jacket. Give me your Pinterest board and we can compare, okay? We can talk. Okay, nod. You're a sharp dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
No. You said that my style is poop shit style eclectic. Okay? You disagree that I'm giving superstar casual. You give me your style tips if you're so goddamn smart. Okay?
A warm smile.
You are so sharply dressed. You tell me how I should style my closet here. Also, love that. A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Give me fashion tips. I need to hear them from you. He pulled us aside and tell us we dress like shit. And I love that so much. That's so good. It's little things like that that make me fall in love with Kim even harder, you know? I need to save that. That was really good. New save, please. He just watches us put on these like shit outfits. Absolutely terrible, ugly ass outfits. And we're walking around the whole town with our jester pants and our plastic fritata rain jacket, our froggy visor, crowbar in hand, collecting recyclables off the ground. And frankly, he's tired of it. Well, time to wear the poop jacket. You know what? Fair. Let's do it. Even though it's literally raining right now, and of course I love wearing the little rain jacket. Oh no, but it removes drama. Oh no, if I want to add drama, I can put on the bow tie, but then I have to remove the horrifying necktie, and we can't do that. Damn, I need some shoes or something that give me more drama. These boots give me perception. I need shit that gives me more drama. Because the game last week accused me of being boring, and frankly, I take offense to that. I'm doing some weird shit out here, and the game is telling me I'm boring? I gotta put on the poop jacket. He said I shouldn't wear it. I'm wearing it. We're wearing the poop jacket. Also, I got a bunch of glasses in here, huh? +1 logic, -1 authority. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. And they are the ugly ass, thick ass, mega Beano prescription lenses. I don't know. What's my encyclopedia at? It's at 4. 6 encyclopedia. What is that like? I guess you know what? Since we're pulling off a little extra ugly look, why not? Give us the Mega Beano prescription lenses that make us very shit at seeing. What is my... Actually, wait, I think I had 3 perception. Didn't I? I have 3 perception because of Froggy Visor, yeah? So now it's canceled out due to the Mega Beano prescription lenses. And now my perception is like 2. Which is actually not... That's just the base that I have. So that's not crazy. It's just not good. It's just not good. Okay. How you like my outfit now, Kim? I'm wearing some ugly ass glasses that make me see real bad. Ooh, it's really foggy out here, huh? And I'm wearing the poop shit jacket. Ooh, what's this? What the hell?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet.
Oh.
Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Oh, I forgot we're supposed to do that. But I don't want to do that. I'll do it by accident. Whatever, I'll do it. Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks seem like a rebuke. The sound of the city hums in the east.
The reeds bend forlornly towards the sand.
The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Okay. Reach for the trap?
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Okay.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Okay. Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. Hold on. The lieutenant grins mirthlessly. No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. Like, me personally, I'm not really, like, into the, like, cryptozoology thing that's going on here. Unless Bigfoot is real in this universe. I'm not exactly, like, into it. So, this one, option 1 sounds very hopeful about finding this fake ghost bug. Option 3, still hopeful. It'll be in the next one, surely. So I guess I'm going with option 2. We're not just going to say nothing. I'll go with option 2. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
I mean, that's the one I wanted to say, but I will admit it did kind of sound like defensive a little bit. The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you, putting the trap back on the ground. Leave. Alright. Oh my god, I didn't even think about this area here. There's so much to look at. So much to do, so much to see. And I miss having the salami guy here. I miss him. We should all get together and consume meat together sometime again. Si Lang. Oh, Si Lang went to bed. He's not here. It's 11:30 a.m. p.m. Wow, even the racist isn't here. The racist lorry driver. The strikers. The scabs, they're not here. Measurehead's still up though. That man doesn't sleep. Manana's not here. It's so late. Oh, wait. Let me do this. Is Frittata closed? Fritt is closed? I can't check. What the hell? I can't check my shit. I want to see how much money I have in like recyclables. Anybody else in here? Yo, the bad boys at the bad boy bingo hall actually know how to go to sleep? What the hell?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme.
What?
Used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
Oh, I didn't even notice there were pinball machines in here. I've never looked over here even once. Okay. What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals.
What?
Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait. You can't just drop that on me out of nowhere. Wait. So the hallmarks of the standard royalist theme. Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. What? You know, profiteers and homosexuals are not quite, the two targeted groups I'd expect to be cast out like that. You know what I mean? The profiteers and the homosexuals. Okay. I'll be thinking about that, I guess. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it. Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The
Roy
words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
Okay. It comes free with a 6-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or? All I gotta do is buy this and I get a free crown? Is this like when you go to Burger King and you get the kids meal and you get a little crown? What the hell? The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I guess. Maybe. I'd also like to, like both of these I want to hear more about. The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia. Pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Anti-centennial nostalgia. Okay. Alright. That was some good jump scare lore. That works for me. But that's so fucked up. The boys aren't here. What the hell is the smoker on the balcony still doing here, though? Oh, okay. There are other traps I have to look at. But I'm not gonna do that right now. So, like, I do not have the money for this. I don't have the money for my room. What the hell was that? Oh my god, that's you? Like the... Hearing him exhale like that, he's like inhaling from the cigarette and then exhaling, and the exhale sounds very in my ears. And I'm kind of like, excuse me, what the hell? Why am I hearing you breathe? Hey, anyway, what's up?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Hi. Wait. I never did this? I thought I did. Composure 4. 28%. We can analyze him. We can what is it about the way he carries himself, you know? What's up with that? +1, he's so different. This is a white check, you may retry it. I mean, might as well try it, right? Like, I tried it. I got 4 composure. Somehow, I don't really know how I have 4 composure. I thought that was pretty low for me. I'll try it. Let's see if we can figure out what is it about the way he carries himself. With his shirt being so unbuttoned and his chest so out. What's up with that, huh? What's up with that? What makes him so different? Hold on, I feel like I should save for some reason. Wait.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I'll be back. Don't worry about me. Let me save. New save, please. Okay. Hi
again, Gendarme.
Hi again. Yeah, so anyway, what is it about the way he carries himself? What's up with that?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. No. But okay. Oh, I rolled a 10. I needed 14. I'll come back. Once I get enough composure, it's fucking over for y'all. Alright? Maybe I just might. I got 3 skill points that I'm not using. Maybe I'll fucking put points in composure. You don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll come back.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye. Okay, so anyway. Garth, I can't pay for my room. So what are you gonna do about that?
Can I help you?
Huh. Okay. This is a question. This is a question for all the Disco Elysium brainiacs in the chat who are awake right now at 1:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. If I take Granby up on her offer to just live in the free house that she's giving away for free, do I still have the ability to come back here or no? As in, like, let's say I somehow acquire currency and I come back here and I want to sleep in this room. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever need to do that. But do I have the ability to? Is that possible? Is that real? Is that real? Is that possible? My water is not as cold as it was earlier. Because I think I need 25. I need 25 real to stay in this room. But I can't pay for it. And Fritata is closed. I thought Fritata was a 24-hour open establishment. But it's not. And I'm sure I've got like at least like $2 million worth of recyclables in my plastic bag. I just can't pay for it right now. Also, okay, hold on. About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Oh, it's 20? It's not 25. Okay, that's better than I thought. But, I mean, that's still annoying. So I don't have it yet. Not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
I gotta go. Okay, well then, Kim. This might be where we go our separate ways. I don't know how to tell him to go to bed. Yo, even my partner and whoever that other lady is gone. They left. I couldn't say goodnight to them before they went home. Oh, tragic. Tragic. Okay. Kim, how do I tell you to go home? How do I tell you to go to sleep? What if I just, you know... They figured it out. They knew what I was gonna do. And they knew! I can't sneak my way into the room and just sleep in there. Unfortunate. Well, okay, so like, Kim, I gotta go to like the free house with Granby. Is that okay? Can I talk to him about it? I don't got anything actually. Okay, so like, okay, so like, Kim, how do I tell you to go to bed? Is there something else I have to do? It's like late. There's other shit we could do, but it's like genuinely very late. Like, your ass should be sleeping. We got a lot of running around to do tomorrow. Damn, okay. Well, let me go talk to Granby. We gotta go all the way across again. Are you prepared? Are you prepared to start running? Just a nice little jog across the canal at 11:30 p.m. Relax! Stop bumping into each other, please. You're freaking me out. Okay. This is gonna be so weird. And then I'm just gonna end up like, if I go, right, I go and I buy, not even buy, she's giving away the house for free. I go and I hang out with Granby, right, and then Kim's gotta walk all the way back by himself in the darkness. I feel a little sad about that. Oh, this is where the car is. I'm looking for Granby. Where is Granby? Yo, what the hell? Sword Lady is still here? Okay, so Granby?
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
Actually, is that free room still available?
Change your mind, did you? I thought you might. Won't find a better deal than free.
That's true. That's true, Granby.
Don't make this old woman regret giving the police the key to her house. Here.
She takes out a key from under her apron and hands it to you. Alright. What do you mean, her house? I thought you lived in a different house. Okay, I'm off. Okay. So.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Okay, okay. Unlock the shack door with the key.
I'll be sleeping in my room in the whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okie dokies, Kim. I miss not being next door neighbors with my bestie. No, Kim. Kim. Come back. We can share the shack together. Kim. He already started walking. Alright. Good night, Kim. Oh, shit. It kind of looked like we teleported through the wall for a little bit. Oh my god. And there's music in here? Oh, now I kind of want to investigate before we sleep. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from '39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Okay. Two thoughts. This one seems the most loudest right now. The floorboards creak under your step. Using a thermodynamic expanded condenser cycle. ... Nice. About the heating? Yeah, man. It's real nice. It's awesome.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I forgot that we still had the expression on our face. It's been like this for how many weeks? I guess in the real world it's like, you know, a couple months. His face is just permanently stuck like that. Also, it's so weird. Wait, it's so weird to look down here and not see Kim right next to us in our party. It's weird. It's uncomfortable and it's weird. Okay, let the mirror be for now. What the hell? There's clothes in here? I'll take it. What kind of jacket is this? Oopsie. Kodojev jacket? +1 logic. Oh man. This swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. You know what? Not terrible. I do like it. I do like the way it looks. Hold on. We're still keeping the poop jacket on. Don't get it twisted. I just need to see something. Wow. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. We could have a big logic build. Honestly. With this jacket. There's probably sunglasses that give me big logic. The shirt. Probably the pants. Oh, actually, this one gives +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience, which I've been too afraid to try. I don't know what that means, the Kingdom of Conscience. I don't know what that means. I'm too afraid to put that on. Okay. Put that in the back pocket for later. I like that jacket. Put the poop jacket back on because we're trying to make a point. Oh, what's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh my god! Wait. We can shave our mutton chops? Wait. I don't know if we should do that. I'm so used to our face looking like this with mutton chops. I don't think we should go baby face. Also, the fact that this is like a hand-eye coordination check has got me a little nervous. I'm like fully expecting Harry Henry to fail this skill check, and then he just ends up cutting his face like a lot, and it's like a really like terrible shaving job. And then he just looks really weird and uncomfortable without the mutton chops. I'm afraid to reveal that. I'm afraid to reveal a beardless Harry. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
It is gigantic.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
But what if he fucks up? I don't want him to lose all of his cringe damage because he did a bad shave. Oh, man. I don't want to do it. Let's save that for later. Save that for later. I don't want to think about that right now. I'm not ready to think about shaved Harry Henry. I'm not ready for that. Leave. I'll think about it later. But I guess we're sleeping.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Very comfortable room.
Thoughts, baby.
Oh boy.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Everybody loves it when you try to fall asleep and you're awoken by all the anxious thoughts in your head. Let's go. We're staying up all night with this one. Oh, man.
Recorded in you forever on ferrotape.
Ferrotape? Spinning in eternity, spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque.
Oh?
The great unceasing disco of the mind.
Oh, okay.
The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Oh man, I do love spinning tapes at the local discotheque. Blasting tapes at the disco of the mind. So, spinning an eternity?
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Ooh.
Rising, rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Is this gonna be a wife origin story? How we first met? Is this gonna be a dream about our ex-wife and how we first met her? Lore? Is there lore incoming?
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers,
Plotted?
the faces turning, changing.
The plotted flowers, and they just kept that take, huh? Is it plotted or potted? Okay. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Okay.
You can never forget this shit.
The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful. The colors, the voices. I'm gonna be so for real. This is a very cryptic dream sequence that we're having right now. I thought I knew where we were going with this, and it turns out I do not know where we are going with this. So I'm kind of like, what does he mean by this? How do I respond? You can never forget this shit. The colors, the voices. Let's go with that. The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister. A ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
He's talking about me. Also, Harrister? Picking up litter and old newspapers and bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Listen, I love the postcards and the litter and the old newspapers. What's so bad? What's so bad about that? What's your problem?
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to respond to these things. I'm just gonna like be I'm kind of just throwing caution into the wind for this dream sequence. I don't know. I'm just gonna be throwing that out there, I guess. That's right. I am an agent of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Why would I go in the loony bin? How do I not step foot into the loony bin?
For the working class.
I didn't think that the voices in my head could interact with the reptilian brain and the limbic system. I love that. I love that the rhetoric voice is like, ah, yes, no, this is for the working class, actually. Actually, you're wrong. And for what? For the working class, of course.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why are we so obsessed with putting smoke into someone's mouth? Who is her? Is it her? Parentheses, our ex-wife? Who is her, and why do we want to put smoke back in her mouth? Okay, so like, we are John Communism, savior of the workers, so clearly we must answer number 1. Also, it comes with a cool new thought to pursue. Why not? Why not? I'm building communism for all. And this time, we won't fail, ... Pursue thought.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Okay, wait a minute. You can't just say things that mean different things from what is written. Is the world changing around me, or is the world changing me? That's a very important distinction. What's changing? The world or me? This is too confusing. You can't just say that to me like that.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Are we doing more karaoke? Or feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Damn, that's for real. He's just like me for real.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Do it for the city. Do it for the people, the workers.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world.
Oh.
One conversation at a time.
Solving the... Okay, hold on. I know I said I was John Communism, savior of the workers, but solving the world sounds like a really tall order. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can solve the world. That's... that seems like a lot. Open your eyes. Oh, how do we end up over here? Damn, he looks like he's going through it.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what did I activate? They're calling me comrade now. The voices in my head are calling me comrade. What did I do? What did I do? What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Oh? Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is. Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible. You're going to have to get organized. And by ledger, I'm guessing he's talking about his clipboard. Which, I mean, it is kind of a big mess. So, I mean, I'm more inclined to answer with this one. Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic.
Building the World Republic. Sweats nervously. Gee, I wonder what that could be about.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
That is tempting. That's a whole 0.0001% increase in our communism building. That's pretty strong, actually.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
God. Is that gonna be the cryptid that I'm gonna have to find? Communist mole people? Okay. Communist mole people? Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? Oh my god. But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time? Okay, let's start like this. I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people.
They're not mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives.
Okay.
Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Underground mole person communist. Maybe?
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Okay. But will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
Going so hard in my John Communism savior of the workers angle that I accidentally make people think that Harry Henry is a a cannibal. I accidentally make people think that Harry Henry is a cannibal and wants to turn the bourgeoisie into sausages. Literal human sausages. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen people try that. It wouldn't be the first time is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, you know. That just happens to be what I'm saying right now. You know what I mean? Alright, well, how am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
You must mean my nose, as in my huge and highly functioning brain. My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
What does that mean? What do you mean by this? Are you saying communists are stinky? What do they smell like?
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Okay, well, so like, but what does communism smell like?
Failure.
Oh, okay. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry.
He's not wrong, is the thing. He's not wrong.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course.
Okay.
Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
They don't want me to wear the poop shit jacket either. The voices in my head have come together for an emergency meeting, and they're saying, we gotta convince Harry Henry to stop wearing the poop shit jacket. And unfortunately, it's just gonna make me keep the jacket on for longer. The poop shit jacket. Okay.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
But what do they smell like? They're out there waiting for you. You just gotta smell them. But I don't want to smell. I don't want to sniff around for people. I'm not a dog.
Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even
what?
residential sewage tanks.
Nah, hold on a
This
second.
latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Oh my god. Wait. Wait. They constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, which I think that's just not real. What do you mean like how big are the tree trunks? And even residential sewage tanks. Why would they do that? Why are they making hideouts in the sewage tanks? And tree trunks? I don't think there's enough space in these places. Right? Abandoned root cellar, maybe. But the hollowed out tree trunks and the sewage tanks? I don't know about that. I just don't think that's real. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez.
I already know one of
When
them.
you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Oh no. That sounds like a very easy way to obtain cringe damage, and you know, I mean, it would be funny, but I don't think it's gonna go well. I don't think it's gonna go well.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
That's exactly what I was thinking of. You know, the one random communist youth that has an apartment in the apartment buildings that the other Granby is in charge of. And we definitely did not break in and steal their clothes. That did not happen. We didn't do that. That's not real. We didn't do that. We definitely didn't do that. But we might have done that. You know, we broke in and we may have stolen their clothes. But that didn't happen.
You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
Okay. I mean, they sure are acting like it, right? Those lawless malcontents. Hang on. What will I do once I establish contact with my fellow communists?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Oh no, it's too real. Oh no, art is imitating life. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Oh, you can tell that the writers, they know this. They get this. They know this. They know what they're doing. This part is 100% inspired by real life. That's real shit right there. That's so true. They fucking know. And they knew. They know. They get it. They understand. And also, I really want to know what happens when we sniff out other communists. I think that's so funny. It's gonna go so poorly. It's gonna be so cring. My Harry Henry is gonna make a terrible job. He's gonna do a terrible job at establishing contact. He's gonna go try and do a handshake with one of them, and his hands are ridiculously sweaty and clammy and they're shaky. And then he tries to wipe his hand on his pants, but the pants are covered in fucking poop shit from the birds from earlier. And then he tries to shake their hand again, and then the other person's like, "Ew, what's on your hands?" And then he looks at his hands and he discovers there's bird shit. It's gonna be a whole ordeal. It's gonna be a whole thing. So yeah, all right, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh my god, the immediate zoom out. Alright. What's good? It's Thursday. Rise and shine, Mr. Dubois. Roam the streets to sniff out some comrades. So true, so true. God. You can't build communism alone. It's time to join your revolutionary brethren. Develop your political consciousness and put Mazovian theory into practice. But where have all the communists gone? Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, wow. Hi, Kim. What are you doing hiding over there? What's up? Good morning, Kim. He's just kind of hiding, hanging out in a dark corner. Oh, I'm gonna do a real save real quick. Alright, hi, good morning. What is cooking, bestie? Did you have a good night's sleep?
Yes?
Wait, no way. Oh my god, oh my god. Harry is literally going up to people and smelling them. Like, for real, on God. I thought this was gonna be a passive thing. Where, like, we just stand next to someone and we smell their aura and we can detect the communism on their aura. But he's just walking up to people and smelling them for real. Not a joke. On God, for real? He's just smelling people? Alright. Hold still a second. ... Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
Yeah.
He smells like a man, a perfectly normal man.
Oh shit! Wait, I forgot. My perception is stinky right now. Oh, my perception is stinky. We gotta smell him again. Wait, can we re-roll? Can I reload? What? Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Medium failure. I should be able to pass that, but I forgot the poop shit jacket. The poop jacket takes away perception. Oh no, or it's the glasses. It's the glasses. The glasses take away perception because I can't see out of them. Oh no. Damn. Okay, we'll figure it out. He smells like a man, a perfectly normal man.
Wait. There's something there.
Oh?
Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
GABA receptors? Okay, hold on.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Okay. Strong hints of pine needle. Alright, that's nice. That's nice. I like that.
Strange. You're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
He's masking his politics, even in his scent. Damn, he's a smart one.
Do you need something, detective?
Maybe. Don't worry. I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special.
Tiger Super Special. The names of some of the items in this game are just too good. I really love them a lot. Tip Top Tournay, a fucking Tallulah vodka, whatever that name brand of gum was from the dead guy on the pier, on the boardwalk. Tyga Super Special.
Are you thinking of, you know?
Are you thinking of, you know? He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
He's probably thinking the same as me. He's probably like, no, keep the mutton chops on. I'm afraid of what you look like without any facial hair. That's me. I'm thinking this.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it, Kim. I'm definitely not on a secret mission to further my John Communism roleplay. There's definitely nothing else. I was not smelling you for any other reason other than to figure out what aftershave you use. I'm glad we solved that. I'm glad we figured that out. Okay. Alright, so. Okay. So, like, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I've been yawning. I keep yawning. The tired is here. And it feels weird because this is, usually I'm still playing until after 2 a.m., right? But I started on time today. So the tired, I am feeling it. I'm feeling I'm feeling the pull of the hallucination. The bed is calling out to me. I will just continue to yawn. So, perhaps, maybe, I should call it. And there's so many threads I have to follow up on. I have to go talk to the working class wife. Maybe I don't have to. No, actually, we have to officially take on the case or whatever. So we have to go to Kim's car and place that call. And then we have to go call the library to figure out who owns the library card. And then we're going to find out it's the working class wife. And then we have to break the news to her. And it's going to be so sad. And also, we got to talk to fucking the bad boys at the Bad Boy Bingo Hall about the pigs. So thankfully we got our gun back. But, you know, we don't know what's gonna happen with her. And we have to check the traps. We gotta continue checking the traps for any cryptids. For any ghost bugs. Oh man, there's so much. There's so much I gotta do. And there's more stuff that I haven't even been thinking about. Oh man. And then we gotta go find more communists in the apartments. Okay. There's a lot of stuff we can do. And right now I am too tired to pursue any of them. I am too sleepy. So, let's do this. We're gonna be doing this. Okay. Let's save. New save, please. Even though I just saved right now. We'll do another one. Why not? Why not? And then I'm quitting. I'm quitting because I'm too tired. I cannot continue. I'm too sleep. Let's go back. I will fall asleep on stream if I don't quit now. And we can't be doing that. Sleep streams in this economy? Not on my watch. Alright, I'm getting out of here. I am too sleep. I am too asleep for this. Too tired. Too exhausted. Alright. Hold on. We'll put the music back on. Some teeny tiny music. Alright. And I'm ending it. I'm ending it. Hold on. It is sleep time. Too tired to continue. Started stream too early to stay up until 3 a.m. That's just how it is on this bitch of an earth. Okay, hold on. Let me peep the follow list. Let's see. Let's see if there's anyone cool up at like 2 a.m. Who's up? Who is up 2 a.m.? 2ming their a.m. Okay. Hold on, I'm looking. Hold on, I'm peeping, I'm looking. Alright, so we've got options. Okay. We've got options. Okay? Things have happened. We talked about this in the Discord, but one of the secret channels was actually a Bob Burger. And they've been doing this for like the past couple days now. And I've kind of been watching them like a lot to help me to fall asleep too. But then there's another channel that I forget the name of the show, but I know it when I see it, okay? So, you know what I mean? Thank you for the stream. Thank y'all for coming out to the stream. The stream was pretty wild. Thank y'all for coming out, and thank you for the rating, for the subscriptions, for the hype train. I don't even remember what the name of the emote was. What's the emote that we got? Where is it? Chill girl. Man, I wish we got Glorp. I would love to see Glorp as a global Twitch emote. And then, like, 5 years from now, they're like, oh man, we just happened to lose the rights to Glorp. I guess we gotta make our own now, you know? But it would have been nice to have Glorp while it lasted. Praying for home movies. That's the name of the show. Yes. Okay. So I do like the Bob Burger. But I've been watching them a lot. So let's take a peep. Let us peruse. Let us observe this other secret channel. The Hum Movies. Hold on. I'm looking. There's what's crazy is that this channel does not seem nearly as popular as the other secret channels we've discovered lately. And I wonder why. Am I crazy? Do people not know or not like or do not enjoy home movies? Because this is definitely like an Adult Swim show where people think it's fake. Like, they think it's made up. They don't think it's real. Because they, like, woke up in the middle of the night and they saw that it's on. But, like, they just think it's like Adult Swim shit posting and they don't think it's real. You know what I mean? I don't think people care about home movies. Was home movies Adult Swim? I only know about home movies because of Adult Swim. I've never seen it anywhere else other than Adult Swim. And it was like pretty late. I don't think it was ever in the periphery of I don't think it was ever in the periphery of like the anime blocks, like when they do the late night anime, or on Saturdays when they had their late night anime Toonami. I don't know why I wanted to say it was like MTV in the Daria era. For me, this was a very like, I'm a child watching Adult Swim because I like staying up late for anime, and this show would come on. Like, this show's been around since a while, I want to say, but I should listen. I was a child watching this show, and I don't think I should have been watching this show, but I was watching this show. It was on the television. They put it on the television for me to look at. What are you gonna do? But anyway, thank everybody for coming out and for all of the support earlier. Next stream is gonna be Sunday. We're back in the rim world. We're rimming. Coop rim jobs Sunday. Be there, be square.